All right, are we live? Everyone in the chat, let me know if you can hear me. Could have sworn I turned the latency down. There shouldn't be this much of a delay. You guys able to hear me? All right, so you guys can hear me? Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the very first stream on the Charcoal's Den channel. I'll be honest, I don't really know what to do right now. If you guys want to ask some questions in chat, I'd be more than happy to answer questions about the channel. And just a heads up, I do swear occasionally in my videos, but it's usually mostly censored. Obviously, it will not be censored here. Something might slip out. I'll do my best to keep it a little family friendly, but no promises. Yeah, hi Sizzle. 1 second, Sizzle. Let me make you a mod. My progress on One Piece. I am on episode 100, actually. That's the next one I gotta watch. So I very recently started the Alabasta arc. It's pretty good so far. What's my what's my favorite cookie? I'd say white chocolate macadamia. Hey Crimson, what's up? Long time no see. Snoodu, I do remember the server. Only issue is I just recently got this new laptop and I haven't reinstalled Minecraft yet, so I would not be able to play on the server tonight. Unfortunately, our gameplay options are basically limited to Teardown and Pokemon TCG Live. Void Watcher, hello. What is my dream voice cast for the Wings of Fire TV show? Oh God. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna say Chris Pratt as Clay and see how people react to that. Hey, Melody. Seems like people are really liking the Chris Pratt idea. Pixel 2014, Andrew Francis as Clay. Okay, yeah, that would actually be really fitting. I don't know how I feel about Taylor Swift as Tsunami. Yeah, Andrew Francis as Clay, that would actually be really really fitting. Uh, for those of you who don't know, Andrew Francis is the current voice actor for Cole in Ninjago, and I think those two are very similar in a lot of ways. Maybe like not the brightest, but very earth centered, definitely the strong one of the team. So yeah, I think it'd fit. Stevie the Protoraptor, yes, we are live. If they, okay, Crimson, if they can actually get Keith David as Moroseer, I would cry tears of joy. Hold on, I should probably let the Discord know that we are live right now. All right, that's done. I probably could put the Discord in chat. Let's see. Let me just find invite people. Expire after. Mm. Yeah, I suppose the expiration date doesn't really matter here. All right, so I just pinned the link to my Discord server in the chat. If you want to join that, just fair warning that once you join, there is like a verification process that you have to do. There's an introductions channel where we have a template in the pinned messages that you have to follow. Just want to say that because it seems like there are some people who have a bit of trouble reading that. Okay, Nightwings with British accents, that would definitely be great. Uh, I don't see Starflight having one just because of how he would be raised. Really, I don't see any of the Dragonets of Destiny having like the typical accents of their tribe just because they were raised under a mountain. But yeah, Nightwings are definitely British. Train Lover, Thunderbolt ones. Have I seen any of Thunderbolt Siren 1000 Productions train disaster videos? Yes, I have. I've seen several of them. Yeah, Melody, it seems like we're gonna end up on the tribe accents debate. Let me see if I can find my list. Because Nightwings are absolutely British. Um, Sandwings, I think, are Sandwings are Australian just because I think it's funny. Like whenever I voice Kibble, like outside of JML, I try to give him a bit of an Australian accent just because I think it's hilarious for him. Or back when I back when Moonlight Draws was doing his series Blue Moon, I voiced a Sandwing named Hayes, and I did a vi- laughably bad Australian accent for him. Yeah, I remember hearing that apparently Tui said Rainwings have an Australian accent, but I don't know. I don't really see it. I would think more like British or something. Not British. Brazilian. That was it. Skywings are absolutely Scottish. Ice wings are Russian. Mud wings, I would say go for Florida. Who am I missing? Sea wings, I like to think are Italian. Yeah, Crimson, like somewhere in the Mediterranean there. But Italy is my favorite Mediterranean country, so, you know. And then I think silk wings would be French, just because, I don't know, French silk. I don't know. It just seems fitting. And hive wings, I think we established that hive wings would be like the transatlantic accent, where it's like Americans trying to do a British voice, like the stuff you would hear in like old-timey TV shows. And then the leaf wings would be Vietnamese because we all know the memes. Oh, and yeah, the artist Charcoal is a Skywing Nightwing hybrid. Well, Train Lover, lucky for you, Tsunami wouldn't sound Italian because I don't think. Well, I mean, she might pick up the Italian accent from Webs. I mean, there is a chance. But since like Webs would be the only other Sea Wing any of them know, I don't know about that one. Oh, hey Buzz. Just noticed you in the chat. Sorry, sorry, I didn't see you before. I think next time I stream, I should get some music in here just to liven things up a bit. So that's how many? Four people from the SS know in chat right now? Yeah, Crimson, Sizzle, Buzz, and Void. I did tell a good handful of my IRL friends that I'm streaming. I don't know if any of them are going to show up. There is one in chat right now. Not going to say who they are, but there is one. Sorry, I'm Sunny. Yeah, yeah, like I make Sandwings Australian for the simple fact that I want Kibble to be Australian. Like no other characters involved there. I just want Australian Kibble. It's just hilarious. You guys are so right. We love the little gay people in our phones. Melody, you've seen my tribe accent list before. I don't know if it's the most up-to-date version, uh but yeah, I feel like Russian Ice Wings were definitely on it. Oh, you found it. Okay. You're already doing better than me. I think I was looking in just our friend group server. I believe it was in the main Jade Mountain Library server. Um, just doing message search here. Yeah, I tried searching there. Granted, I was just skimming. Like I didn't really see much. Maybe I should take a closer look. From a specific person. Me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I found it. Oh, yeah. Lovely lemon. I think that emoji is meant to be someone chugging coffee. Yeah, it is definitely hard to tell without. It's hard to tell from a distance. I had to lean in and squint at my screen to see it. Okay, yeah, I found the list. Okay, so Mudwings. Hmm. I think Mudwings. The list says Midwestern. Honestly, I think Florida works better just because big swampy area. Sea wings are Italian because ocean, or really they could be any Mediterranean country. Sky wings are absolutely Scottish. This is not up for debate. I'm just imagining Peril yelling at someone with a heavy Scottish accent, and that would just be amazing. Ice wings are Russian because, living in a tundra and they have a superiority complex. Oh, rain wings I had down as Colombian purely because I wanted them to sound like the characters from Encanto. Like imagine Glory sounding like Mirabelle. I don't know how good that would actually sound. Or just like Mirabelle with like Glory's just sassy personality. Yeah, sandwings are Australian, nightwings are British, silkwings are French, hivewings have the transatlantic accent, and leafwings, the trees will speak Vietnamese. I have not seen Rio, or at least not the first one. I think I saw the sequel, but it was like when it first came out in the theater, and I just haven't seen it since. Like it has been so many years, so I don't even remember what Jewel sounds like. I actually forgot who the heck that even is. I'm going to assume it was uh the main character's love interest. Yeah, honestly, like thinking about it, something from Africa makes more sense for the Sandwings, but like Australian is just too funny. And also, I barely know anything about Africa, so I don't really want to like go assuming and like shoving stuff in there. It's just I don't know. Okay, Queen Scarlet playing bagpipes, that oddly sort of works. Pelican's Paradise Ice Wings are 100% Russian. But yeah, Scarlet playing bagpipes. I mean, I don't see Scarlet playing the bagpipes personally, but we do know that they throw extravagant parties because I think in book one she says like grab as many of the most sober guards you can find to, obviously like big parties where people are getting drunk and all that stuff. I can see them playing bagpipes at those parties. Or the Skywing anthem that was in A Guide to the Dragon World. Someone needs to play that on bagpipes. Okay, what is my favorite part of the newest version of Thomas? I'm assuming you mean All Engines Go. As someone who has been actively avoiding it, I'm not not entirely sure. I'd say like if anything, just the fact that they're trying to do get some like neurodivergent representation. They introduced an autistic character, a brake van named Bruno. I haven't seen much of him, but like they tried. Who is my favorite voice actor? That is a tough one. Ah, yeah, I'm not really sure. That is a really hard question. I did meet Brian Drummond and Ian James Corlett in person back in November. So I guess like probably one of them. Like I knew both of them from Ninjago. Like they were there advertising themselves as the original like Goku and Vegeta from Dragon Ball. But yeah, so I mainly knew them from Ninjago, and so I got to talk to them, got a picture with Ian James Corlett, and that was honestly really fun. So yeah, I'd say probably one of them. Andrew Francis is another favorite of mine. Like honestly, I think he was like an amazing successor for Kirby Morrow for Cole. Oh, I didn't know Tom Kenny did anything for Spyro. I only I pretty much only know Tom Kenny as SpongeBob and also like Ice King slash Simon Petrikov from Adventure Time, but mainly SpongeBob. Do I like Stampy? Stampy Longnose? Yes, I do. I I I don't like to admit this, but I may or may not have teared up at his final episode. Do I prefer to be on camera or behind the camera? At this very moment, on this channel, behind the camera. I think for the IRL projects that I work on, I feel like I could pretty much go anywhere comfortably. But I feel like for acting, I'm definitely more comfortable with voice acting than I am with on-camera acting. Like it's a lot easier for me to, like get into like the shoes of the character and kind of like put on the voice without having to worry about like how I actually look. Pepsi or Coke? I'm gonna go with Coke. I like both of them, but Coke is just better. It hits different. Favorite game? That is a hard one. Oh, okay, actually not that hard. I feel favorite game franchise, I'm going Pokemon 100%. Favorite individual game, I the most nostalgic and like just like near and dear to my heart would have to be Pokemon Heart Gold, but if you want me to pick something else, I would say Minecraft, but I haven't actually played that in a while. Like single player Minecraft just I've come to realize that single player Minecraft survival just isn't that fun. So like unless I have like a really cool build idea that I want to try to make in creative mode or like a redstone contraption or something, then I unless I have like a hit of motivation and inspiration for that, then I probably would not say Minecraft. I am also really into Monster Hunter. Well, okay, Monster Hunter World specifically. I haven't actually played any other Monster Hunter games. I did try Generations Ultimate, but I barely got past the tutorial. Like playing on a Switch, I just couldn't get used to the controls. Um, I love Vincent from Ninjago. Vincent Tong, yeah, he's good. I haven't really heard him in anything else. I did watch a few episodes of Nexo Knights where I know he played Jestro, but that was about it. Um, do I like MCSM? I don't actually know what that stands for off the top of my head. So, Pixel, if you think you could just let me know what that stands for real quick, I might be able to tell you. Monster Hunter World Rajang is bullcrap. Okay, I haven't actually fought it before. I have yet to beat the final boss. I got into a habit of going into a multiplayer game and basically letting the rest of my party do the monster hunting for me. I got up to Shiraj Valda with that strategy, and from there it just never worked out. Like no game I ever joined actually worked out on that. So I went back and I decided, okay, I'm just gonna go back through Iceborne and solo every story quest. Like I would only allow myself to do multiplayer against a monster once I had already beaten it solo. I only broke that rule once for Barioth. I'm currently stuck on Tigrex. Rajang squad wiped my entire party within 3 minutes with Safi Jiva armor. Oh my god. Vincent Tong voiced Muck in the Bob the Builder reboot. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Minecraft story mode. Minecraft story mode has its flaws. I I enjoyed playing it, but like I acknowledge that like a lot of the writing could be a bit better. Like it's definitely hinging a little too much on the fact that like it's a Telltale game, like you can like influence the story even though all of the choices lead to the exact same thing. Do I think in another life Handy Manny and Bob the Builder would be friends? Who says they can't be friends in this life? I mean, all Mattel has to do is work something out with Disney, and they could meet. It's not like they're competitors. Like they do completely different things. Like Bob is a construction worker. He like actually, builds all the buildings, whereas Handy Manny is just a repair guy. Like he just fixed someone's porch. What would I say is my favorite music artist slash band? Yeah, you're gonna think this is real funny. I don't actually really listen to music. Now you've been reminded of that Handy Manny Robot Chicken sketch. Yeah, that's kind of what I was drawing from there. Some of the comments were like asking like why would they even be competing with each other? They have completely separate jobs. For those who don't know, the Robot Chicken sketch in question is basically Bob the Builder calls ICE on Handy Manny. I don't want to get into politics, so I won't say any more than that, but it is funny. How the hell do I live without music? I don't know. I just do. My music taste consists exclusively of video games. Have I seen Legends of Shima? I have. Legends of Shima, I feel like part of it was like I was still a little salty about it being intended as a Ninjago replacement, but Shima was still pretty good. Or at least like okay, the first season not great, but it was like from what little I remember because I haven't actually rewatched it in a long time. From what I remember, it was pretty good. Season 2 not so much. Season 3 I'm debating on whether it would be like better or worse than season 1. Again, it's been so long since I've seen it, I can't really remember. Opinion on the new Godzilla X Kong movie? I have not seen it. Honestly, yeah, I think in general season 3 of Chima is probably my favorite one, but mostly just like it's the only one it's the one I remember the most. If anyone just heard that, forgive me, that was my shoulder popping. Okay, no, I think it was more just like I had my elbow on my desk, so my shoulder popped and it just sent the vibrations like through my desk and just amplified it. So I think that was it. Yes, train lover, I do have a drink with you. Wait, no, I have a drink with me, not with you. What is it? It's Mountain Dew Baja Blast. What do you mean you can bully me to hydrate? I am hydrated. And yes, Pixel, I do have a girlfriend. Have I seen Kung Fu Panda? I think the only one that I saw all the way through and actually remembered was the third one. I've definitely seen a lot of clips of like the first and second one, and I do want to watch them one day. I just haven't gotten around to it. I have not seen the fourth one, and at this point, I don't think I plan to. I have heard it is not very good, mostly just unnecessary. What ship do I like the most that isn't from Wings of Fire? Oh God. Uh, I don't know. It's like because now like my mind is immediately going to Ninjago, where uh, I don't know. I'm tempted to just say either Jay and Nia or Kai and Skylar. Um, what game has my favorite OST? Right now I would say Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I'm also a big fan of Monster Hunter World soundtrack. As you can probably tell, as those two those two games are pretty much the only music I use in my videos. It's always Monster Hunter World specifically and Pokemon. Who's my favorite Sandwing sister? Oh, I gotta say Blister. I feel like Burn just didn't get enough screen time to actually shine, and Blaze is just annoying. So that just kind of leaves Blister. Favorite queen in Wings of Fire? Uh, I don't know. I'm just gonna say Glory. I don't think she needed to be queen of two tribes, but just as a character, I think I like her the best. Like out of the current queens. Tell my GF she got herself an amazing man. How do you know she's not watching the stream? How do you know she's not in chat right now? Do I have a tribe that I made up? Yes. I'm not talking about it, but I have one. If you really want to know like some details, you can look at my art fight page when July rolls around. That's my favorite classic book. None of them. Because every time I read one, it was always forced reading for English class, and so that just automatically gave me a disdain for whatever I had to read. Do I read fanfics? I do not. Oh my god, how did I forget Queen Scarlet? Yeah, like Scarlet was definitely, not an effective queen. It definitely should not have stayed queen for the whole series. She's I'm glad she has been dethroned and killed, but as a character she is very fun. Favorite villain, that is also Scarlet. She was so fun whenever she was on screen. Have I read The Jungle or Good Earth? Nope, neither of those. Favorite dragon in the Jade Winglet? Yeah, that's a pretty easy one. It's got to be Kibli. My favorite character, period, is Fathom, but my favorite Jade Winglet dragon specifically is Kibli. Kibli's my second favorite overall. And by sheer coincidence, on over over on Jade Mountain Library when that was still going, I got to voice both of them, Ghibli and Fathom. Oh, what is my favorite video I've made? Okay, that is a really good question. Um, yeah, I have to look back through. But now I'm tempted to say it's still the model series Thomas video. Yeah, I'm not really seeing any other videos recently that I say topped how fun it was to make. Like I feel like the model Thomas video still could have been better. I think there was a time where like I wanted to like re-record basically the entire hit era section because I thought I was a little too monotone, a little too soulless, but I ran out of time and didn't end up getting to it. And what I had was good enough, so I just went ahead and used it. Oh yeah, the boom operator meme was a fun one. It's just like a quick 5 second meme, but oddly fitting. Although, with my current drawing style, I definitely look back at the stills I made for that video and cringe. How do you join my Patreon page? I'm assuming you're on the page right now. It should like have. Are you logged into an account? Do you mind if I use some of your ideas from your world building video for my own AU? Yeah, sure. And you can credit me if you want, but like not all of the ideas in that video were mine. It's more just like stuff that I've seen like other AUs doing that I really like and kind of wish that like that they were included in the they included in the series a bit more. Do I think Arc 4's POV should be the younger generations? I think I would rather it be like kind of like what you said, like the offspring of some of the protagonists, just because I feel like we need a longer time skip, and that would just allow us to do that. Like I think like Firefly being Glory and Deathbringer's daughter. As much as I hate that ship, I do agree like Firefly could be a good protagonist. Clay and Peril's kid, maybe like Tsunami and Riptide. One of Fierce Teeth and Strongwing's kids. That would yeah that could work. Because if you do know, like Fierce Teeth is currently pregnant with with three eggs, so like potential protagonist material, I guess. Book 6 went FNAF 3 in the history bombing. I wouldn't know. I've never played FNAF. Just not a huge fan of horror games. I have seen clips of that new one, Indigo Park, like just the clips of like Rambly Raccoon on the TV, and like he is adorable. I'm almost tempted to play the game just for that, especially because I heard apparently the first chapter is free. So maybe I'll check out Indigo Park, but like I said, not a big fan of horror. Tui admitting her writing mistake about Deathbringer's age. I do believe her when she said it was a mistake. It's just like it can't be fixed now. It's just like not it's not really possible because assassin ties directly into deserter and so like changing Deathbringer's age would require altering the entire timeline there, and I just don't think it would really work. So like if it can't really be retconned, so Deathbringer's age is stuck as what it said in Assassin, which is unfortunate, but that's what's canon. Worst Pyria Queen and Pantala Queen. Worst Pyria Queen. As far as least effective queen, I would probably say Scarlet, just because or if we're not counting one of the Sandwing sisters, since none of them officially became queen until the war ended. Like, in terms of the least effective, I would say Scarlet, just because of how brutal she was, and basically her whole populace was ready to get up in arms once she was gone, just to just to make sure she stayed gone. On Pantala, worst one is absolutely Wasp. In terms of effectiveness as a queen and just as a character, Wasp is a sheet of cardboard. They can fix Deathbringer's age in the TV show. Yeah, I feel like they could. I feel like they absolutely could, especially if I do want the winglets to get adapted, but they would have to rewrite them a little bit to make Deathbringer's age work if they want to make him younger. Are they still doing the TV show? Yes, they are. Amazon recently picked it up. So it'll probably be a year or two before we actually see anything of it, but it is being worked on. I think kind of going back to the queen question. So Scarlet is like the least effective queen in terms of worst. Worst in terms of character, I think we can all agree it is Coral. She is just an awful, awful person. Love how Deathbringer is the biggest controversy in the fandom. There would be no controversy if Tui never felt the need to ship him with Glory. There was no need for that. If he was just friends with the Dragonets of Destiny, there would be no discourse. There would be no issue with his current age. Wings of Fire anime going hard as Invincible in the brutal deaths. I haven't seen Invincible, but I have seen clips, so I know how bloody it is. I don't think Wings of Fire would go that far, especially because like the books themselves are still rated for like ages 7 to 12. So yeah, I feel like at most like Wings of Fire would end up with I feel like TV PG is pretty likely. I do think TV 14 would Darkstalker definitely needs a TV 14 rating for all the violent stuff that happens in that. Oh, I said ages 7 to 12. Sorry, I had checked Amazon recently. It actually changed to ages 8 to 12. Not that that makes it much better. if you read Darkstalker when you were 8, you would have had nightmares for days. I I might have if I read it at that age. I was 13 when it came out, and I think I was 17 when I actually ended up reading it. It was like I skipped it for a while just because I thought it was just unimportant side content, and then I heard how good it actually was, so I turned around and read it, and now it's my favorite in the series. So I know I'm marketing this stream at as like, oh, it's my first time live streaming. I don't know if we still have Melody in the chat. I hope he is still here. But but I did host a few live streams back on Jade Mountain Library back in the summer of 2020. So it has been several years. And but like back then I wasn't the one running the stream technically. It was one of the other directors. Like I was just like the like, vocal host. I wasn't actually running it on the software side. But yeah, so those who are very caught up on the Charcoal's Den lore might have known about that. The volcano erupting in book 4, that would look great in live action, but I as much as I would love the show to be to go like excuse me, that's embarrassing. As much as I would, it would be cool for the show to do like animated characters on live action sets, but I just don't know how well it would work out. Like I think the show is going to end up being CGI like the previous incarnation was going to be like on Netflix. 2D would also work. And I know Animated Wings is doing that. I'm in their server, but I don't know exactly how their progress is going right now. Which one of Stampy's helpers do I like? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not really attached to any of like when he started doing original characters instead of characters that were tied to real people. I don't know. I just kind of that was about when I faded out of watching his videos for a while. So I have no real attachment to any of them. But I it's like out of the ones I do know, probably Ballistic Squid. Yeah, Train Lover. I would say Lee, but yeah, whole allegations there. Yeah, I never really watched I Ballistic Squid, but uh, I did see a few episodes of like that Race to the Moon series that they did, and then like the sequel Mission to Mars. I think like if I remember correctly, Race to the Moon ended with a bunch of the cast members being like turned to stone or something, and Mission to Mars was about like saving everyone. And then they never properly finished Mission to Mars, and then they came back to it way later and like finished Mission to Mars as the finale of another series for some reason. Do I think Arc 1 is underrated? Yeah, I'd say so. I feel like um like Arc 2 definitely gets a lot of attention because it's everyone's favorite, and Arc 3 gets it because it's the most recent. But like people kind of overlook Arc 1 sometimes, and yeah, I would say it is a little underrated, just not by much. Yeah, honestly, if I had to rank the arcs, my favorite is Arc 2, Arc 1 is in the middle, and then my least favorite is Arc 3. Arc 3 is just it's so freaking messy. Like there are a lot of neat ideas in there, but there's none of them are really given the proper time to be fleshed out, and it's just a lot of wasted potential. Yeah, like I like Tsunami as a character, but like book 2 as a whole is just not that good. It's just boring for a lot of it. It's kind of like I don't love book 10 even though Kibli is one of my favorite characters. It's just really good character in a not amazing book. What dragon tribe do you think each ninja would be if hybrids are allowed? Kai I feel like would be a Skywing because fire. Jay, Jay would be a tough one just because like there's no real tribe associated with lightning. I feel like if anything, it would probably be a Skywing. Maybe like a Skywing Nightwing hybrid, but like with the but like not with the Skywing's warm colors, but more with like blue from a Nightwing. Nia would be a Sea-Wing, absolutely. Zane is an Ice-Wing. Cole would be a Mudwing. Lloyd, I don't even know. I don't even know what the heck Lloyd would be. If anything, maybe a Leafwing, but like that's just because he's green. Yeah, I haven't really read the graphic novels for Wings of Fire. I have the first five. I've just never really taken the time to sit down and read them. Book 10 was just Ghibli doing a side quest and Ghibli and Winter bashing each other. That is basically just the first half of book 10, which like and I'll be honest, I love the first half of the book purely for Ghibli and Winter bantering with each other. It's just that that first half it is a side quest. It has nothing to do with the main plot at all. It's just giving Ghibli something to do while the second half of book 9 takes place at the same time. Favorite video game? Favorite game franchise is Pokemon. Favorite video game in general would have to be Pokemon Heart Gold or Monster Hunter World. You love Quinter. I feel like Kibble and I don't think Kibble and Winter are actually attracted to each other at all. I feel like Kibble's like whole like thing with flirting with Winter is just banter. Like, not that there would be anything wrong with Kibble and Winter actually getting together. I think that would be funny. It's just like Winter, his character development is so messy that he never really grew out of being an asshole, and it's like I feel like Winter shouldn't have a romantic partner until he improves a bit more. And I know like when he appeared in book 10, not book 10, book 14, like he was suddenly a lot nicer, but since all of that change but from book 10 happened off screen, it just doesn't feel like Winter. I feel like Winter and Lynx would be a decent pairing. Well, we've been here for a little over an hour. I definitely don't want to stop streaming yet. I want to go for at least another hour, maybe two or three. But oh, favorite TV show. I don't know. Right now, probably Ninjago. Like it's like I am working on One Piece, but like that and Ninjago are really the only things that I'm actively watching at the moment. But yeah, we can get some gaming in here, or at least try. There are some games that I haven't been able to reinstall yet, or more specifically, I just haven't gotten around to reinstalling them yet. And then there are others that I do have reinstalled, but I've tried streaming with OBS. I did a couple of private test streams last night just to see if they would work, and uh, OBS just didn't seem to like them. Like they would crash every time I tried to play them while streaming. The only ones that I've confirmed will work are Teardown and Pokemon TCG Live. Do I think the Wings of Fire series will come out for sure on Amazon? I think it's a good like 80 or 90% chance. Like after how they handled Hasbin Hotel, I think my hopes are pretty high. All right, let's get a poll going. Zane deserved to be the Green Ninja over Kai. I'm tempted to agree. Favorite popsicle flavor? Cherry. Honestly, yeah, like Zane does not look good. Zane doesn't look great in green, but then again, neither does Kai. I think Kai's voice actor Vincent Tong said in an interview once, like while they were recording season one, Vincent actually thought Kai was going to be the Green Ninja because they didn't like give them like the whole plot synopsis ahead of time. It wasn't until they were handed the script for episode 10 when the Green Ninja identity is actually revealed to be Lloyd that he finally realized, wait, Kai's not the Green Ninja. Favorite winglet? Mine's Deserter. Agreed. Deserter is absolutely the best winglet. Kai the Christmas Ninja. No, the real Christmas Ninja? No, no, make James not James. No, make Zane the Green Ninja, but also mix in elements from his pink gi. Like when Lloyd dyed his suit pink. And so pink, green, ice elemental, boom, Christmas Ninja. Is Darkstalker my favorite book? Yes, it is. Do I think once Pyria finds a way to bring back Animus magic, Pantala betrays them and takes over, and takes the Animus dragons, resulting in a continent war? I'm not sure if that's actually what would happen, but I do think that would be interesting. What's Teardown? Basically, it's just a voxel game, basically sandbox destruction. The whole gimmick is that everything is a voxel that can be interacted with. 1 second, I've been pinged on Discord somewhere. Ah. All right, just some people on my friend server. Okay, hello, Smolder. Yeah, seems like the majority of people want to do Teardown, so we will do that. So I do have my phone here just to keep an eye on the chat. So let's see here. Just get Steam going. Okay, I hope you guys can see this in a second. All right, I can see on my phone it is up. Just turn the volume down a little. Let's turn those to 25. Okay, 25%. Alright, so what are you thinking? Campaign, sandbox, challenges, you can do some modded maps. I have a few downloaded, but not many. Several of them are train related. Alright, I'm seeing one sandbox, one campaign. Oop. See ya, Sizzle. But yeah, we can go ahead and do sandbox. I do actually have the train mod downloaded that adds railroads to all of the sandbox maps. So we're gonna go ahead and do Villa Gordon. Let's just go ahead and put the train on pause for now. Okay. So let's go through the different train options we got. So we got radioactive, explosive, cars, ragdolls, crane, steam, steam 2, cabooses, cabooses 2. Never seen the cabooses ones. Freight, whatever that means. Armored, 9 wagons, 6 wagons, 3 wagons. Radioactive. Am I farting? No, I'm not. That's the jetpack mod. That's just the jetpack going off. Right. Steam it is. So that's the steam. Apparently it's a little too tall. Took a chunk out of that tree. Help it on its way. For me, I have the Omni Cutter to just dispose of that. Should be looping back around in a second. Worst looking steam train ever. Unfortunately, the physics with trains in this game aren't great, so there's not a whole lot of freedom with the designs for anything other than a diesel locomotive. Let's go ahead and get something going to cause a crash here. Good old nitroglycerin. So, that'll be fun when it comes back around. I think I heard the horn. It's coming. Here we go. Okay, well, that was disappointing. Well, let's restart the map. I have a new idea. So we're going to do something a little funny to set up some nitroglycerin right here and then just line the tracks with the stuff. I was doing this earlier today and it turned out to be really fun. Liquefy tool there is pretty much the only safe way to get rid of nitroglycerin without blowing it up. Right, and then we go ahead and set it to the explosive train. Anyway, sit back and watch the fireworks. So yeah, that happened. So glad I got the new laptop. The game would have crashed on my old one if I tried this. But yeah, the liquefy tool is kind of fun to mess around with. It does this. Basically causes stuff to disintegrate. Only problem is it's turning one solid object into dozens, if not hundreds of voxels, so the liquefy tool can cause the game to lag like crazy sometimes if you don't despawn the results. Are we ever going to get a face reveal? Probably not. Sorry. Yeah, if you guys want arson, we can do some arson. But there's this fun little gadget called the laser cutter. Just drills right through everything. Oh, didn't realize that car hadn't exploded yet. Do I have the flamethrower? I have a blowtorch. Extinguisher, leaf blower, pipe bomb, launcher. I have a rocket launcher. Yeah, I forgot the player that does actually have health in this game. Honestly, Train Lover, I think if I ever did do a face reveal, like, it wouldn't affect with a... Oh, didn't know that door automatically opened. But anyway, I don't think it would affect Charcoal being the face of the channel at all. Like, it would just be like a quick thing, like, hey, this is what I look like, have fun, and probably wouldn't do it again. Do I like Sam and Max? I've only seen clips, but what I have seen is very funny. Didn't even know that was a door. God, I really need to explore most of this map. That's what this is telling me. Let's see how the hungry slimes do. Yeah, the slimes cause a lot of lag, unfortunately. Yeah, they will eat basically everything. Check out some other stuff. Do some of the... Okay, the dynamic panel apartments. These are a fun one. No trains on this one. But if we go to tower specifically, let's go ahead and set the weather to not sunrise, sunny. So, funny thing about this tower. Every single panel here is like an individual object. but it's actually too heavy to support its own weight. So as soon as you touch it and the physics activate, it just starts falling apart immediately. So let's say if I just go up and tap the wall, and suddenly my frame rate drops a lot, and it is now crumbling on its own. Timber. Yeah, the lag when it hits the ground is always fun. But that's pretty much all there is on this map. There is another fun mod map. There's one. This one basically just has a train. Also, anyone who gets easily motion sickness, you might... Yeah, anyone who gets motion sickness easily, you might want to look away. So, it's just going to keep going like this until it hits the end of the track, at which point something nice happens. I feel like it's not going as fast as it should be. And here we are. Let's just hop off. And the whole train just crashes into this little construction site here. Oh, what the? The game is frozen. Okay, well, the game just crashed. So that happened. Who wants to do some Pokemon TCG? Alright, let me just get it up and running. Get OBS out of the way. TCG Live. Let me just turn down the settings in music first before I subject you guys to it. Okay, should hopefully see in a second. There we go. Okay, so I've got a few decks here. Who's my favorite Pokemon rival? Probably Wally. Yeah, maybe it's just because it's getting late, or maybe because I started gaming instead of doing the Q&A, but I just noticed we're down to only 7 people. Do I like Eevee? Yes. Let's go ahead and do a game with Future Box. I'll choose heads. And that's tails. Really hoping my opponent wants to go first. Future Box loves going second. Alright, my opponent chose to go first. That is actually amazing. Fetch that, fetch that. Ooh, Comfey. I might be going up against Lost Box here. Oh, it's Dragapult. Not a fan of this one. Oh, we're up to 9 people now. Now that we got Pokemon going on. Oh, hey, Elite. Alright, let's go ahead and Techno Radar. I can probably get rid of Iono. Let's grab Hands and Miraidon. One of the Miraidons is prized. Lovely. That's not fun at all. I don't think I need to use the extra Techno Radar yet. Let's go to Arven, grab Egen, and Future Booster. Attach that. Retreat. Bring that up. Attach Electric Generator, and put those on Iron Hands. Pokegear, please give me an Arven. Professor's Research will work. Then let's peak acceleration. How many cards are in this guy's Lost Zone? Only 2 so far. Okay. Reverse World and Red and Yellow Blobs consuming Ash and the other people. Reverse World, I think you're thinking of a couple of the movies. Reverse World would have been Giratina and the Sky Warrior. Red and Yellow Blobs consuming the main cast. That sounds like Lucario and the Mystery of Mew. Let's Prime Catcher, bring up that Cramorant. I definitely don't want that running around. And, oh. Okay, they conceded. If I could live as any of the Wings of Fire tribes, what tribe would I pick? Probably Sea Wings. Right. Let's go ahead and get another game started. Favorite Pokemon character in general? Oh god. I'll tell you right now, my favorite Pokemon is Cyndaquil by a long shot. Favorite character in general? That is a tough call. I never really thought about it. Alright, opponent won the coin flip again. I really hope they go first. They are going first. Yay. Oh, that's... Holy crap, this is actually a really good hand. What in the heck? Ho-O-V? During your turn, this Pokemon is in your discard pile and put it on your bench if you do attach the Pokemon. Huh, okay. So I am not aware of any decks that use this card. Double Nest Ball in your starting hand. Okay, that is a thing. Lucky is this a Blissey deck? I swear to God. I hate fighting Blissey decks. The new Blissey card that just came out is stupidly strong. Or more specifically, it's stupidly hard to kill. And pass your turn, please. You doing anything else, buddy? Alright, please give me something good. Not ideal, but I'll take it. Future booster here, future booster here. Lightning energy there. I guess we got a professor. Still not amazing, but I'll take it. Yep, there's the Blissey. 300 HP on a stage 1 is ridiculous. And there she is. Concealed cards, what do we got going on here? Please don't Ultra Ball another Blissey. It's another Blissey, of course it is. I don't think there's anything else this guy can do with only... Oh. That is a thing they can do. They could have attacked. They could have attacked. You know what? This is probably going to help my opponent a lot more than it's going to help me, but I need a fresh hand. This did not help me whatsoever. Ten people watching. Woohoo! Maybe after a little longer of Pokemon, maybe we'll try Teardown again in a bit. Might have just been just the sheer amount of like crashing going on with the train that caused the game to break. Elite, my favorite Pokemon game is Heart Gold. And yeah, I've gotten really into the card game over the past, I don't know, year or so. But I'll be honest, I'm not having a good time right now. I am just not drawing the cards I need here. Oh yeah, Legends Arceus is amazing. I played Ultra Sun. I don't know, just I couldn't really get into it. I think the main thing about Ultra Sun is that and goodbye Miraidon. The main thing about Ultra Sun is that I pretty much just wanted to do like the Ultra Warp Ride, and no tools left in deck. That is just amazing. Love that. Mm-hmm. Just throw away a future booster. Grab my hands and my other Miraidon. Bench those. Well. I guess we'll peak acceleration. Just barely not killing. Try to get hands charged up. Hi there, Bumble. Thank you. You feel bad for Ingo and Emmett? Yeah. Like, the more I thought about it, the more I realized, like, everyone was surprised that, like, this year's Pokemon Day announcement wasn't something related to Gen 5, because they were hyping it up so much with the Indigo Disc. But then I realized the Indigo Disc was our Gen 5 content, so they could go right to Gen 6 with Legend ZA. like a cutie. What does this do again? Have any water or fighting energy attached? Oh god, of course. I think Sizzle DM'd me and said they'll probably come back later if I'm still streaming, and I believe I saw in the chat Fall Song said she might join later if I'm still going. Honestly, I don't really have a set time for when I want to stop. I'm just kind of going until I get tired. Which, knowing me, might end up just taking until damn near 2:30 in the morning. Well, I think Iono here. 10 cards in hand on that side of the field is really not my thing. Let's go ahead and get a crown going. Do I want a nest ball for Mew, or do I want a Techno Radar? And yeah, I'll nest ball. And Mew is prized, of course it is. Well, we'll grab that last Iron Crown. We'll Techno Radar too, just because. Grab Iron Hands, put that, and just hope I can grab a Heavy Baton out of my deck at some point. And Arm Press doesn't do enough. Wait, what? Why does that only do 220? Oh, wait. Alright, well, that's annoying. You guys all talking about needing sleep. I have all my best ideas when I'm sleep deprived. Why do you think I'm doing YouTube? Any pins that I need to answer? That's a no. Really hoping I am able to get a kill next turn. What the? I thought Marnie rotated. Oh, different Marnie. Okay. Wait, graduating elementary school tomorrow? Okay, then. Judge, okay, that's not amazing, but I'll take it. Have I ever attempted a Nuzlocke? Yeah, I've attempted a few. I've yet to actually finish a Nuzlocke, but I've tried. Okay, I know for sure return doesn't kill. I think the only thing return actually kills is this Iron Crown here on the bench. Yeah, I got out of school like over a month ago. Like school ended insanely early for me this year. Alright, let's try to, Iono, get me some more cards and get them a little less, hopefully. Okay, that's not fantastic, but I'll take it. Was really hoping for a heavy baton there, but... Oh wait, no, both of my heavy batons are prized, I forgot. Okay. Well, at least with this, I get to take 3 prize cards. Give me a heavy baton, please. Oh, come on! 2 heavy batons in there, and I don't get a single one. Have I seen Seconds from Disaster? I'm pretty sure I have. I would have just seen a few episodes on TV, but yeah. Not on TV, on YouTube. Do I play any instruments? Not currently, but all 3 years of middle school I was a trombone player. I did trombone all 3 years of middle school for band. When I got to high school, I just decided to drop it just because it wasn't really that fun anymore, and I didn't. I was confident I didn't want to do anything related to music. Plus, I think I had the choice for my PE credit, either like do the actual like health and sports classes, which are like 1 semester each, or 4 years of marching band. So I went with I went with just the regular PE classes. I think the only time I've gotten my trombone back out since 8th grade was it was senior year of high school. I was taking like a TV and broadcasting class, and oh, they're about to kill Iron Hands. Lovely. I was taking a TV and broadcasting class. We were doing like some kind of video or something, and I needed my old trombone to use as a prop. So I got it out. It was like a cold winter morning. It just... like it barely functioned. I wasn't really able to play it even though I tried. Okay. And oh my god, wait, yeah, their turn isn't even over yet. That was oh, they're about to take the last 2 prizes. I see the writing on the wall. Lost vacuum? Is that... that has to be getting rid of my future booster. That they're not going to get rid of Lake Acuity. Yeah. Of course. And passing their turn. I do not like this. Not like this one bit. It is weak to electric. So I can... Okay. Bring up Hello. Whatever. And then, as much as it pains me... Regen, please give me 2. Okay, 1. That works. Anything with a pokey here? Arvin would be nice. And I have to pass turn. They are probably going to kill me. Gemini, I'm not sure if you're asking me or Train Lover, but I live in America, so Northwest, and I just lost this game. Alright, losing ranking points isn't fun. Okay, so what are we thinking? More TCG, or do we give Teardown another shot? Alright, right now it's 2 Pokemon to 1 Teardown. And now it's 2 to 2. Yeah, you know what? We'll do Teardown. Let's see how long it takes to crash this time. Let's see. I honestly, I don't think we should go back to the runaway train map, just because I think that's what caused the game to crash last time. So we're gonna do this. Here we have Dilligaff 420's Waterworld. Or should I say, do I look like I give a fuck 420's Waterworld? So this is a fun spot to mess around with a little something called the Omni Cutter, which essentially does this. It cuts through anything. So if we just do that. It's just fun to chop buildings up and make them collapse. Why am I creating tower accordions? Well, I haven't heard that word used for it. Oh, yep, it's falling. Yeah, seems about right. Oh, I think it's just knocked off, like, this entire section of the platform. Nice. Oh, first time you've heard me say it uncensored? Clearly you've never been in a VC with me before. So, let's see what to destroy next. You know what? Let's just say, screw the entire platform. It's gonna take a second to actually cut through the whole thing, but we'll get there. Oh, we got this one coming down already. I'm stuck in the... It looks like that needs another swing. Oh, and that one's already falling. Okay. Hello, Willie. I do say the F word a lot in my videos. It's just censored. Like, I rarely say it uncensored on YouTube. Like, if I ever have, that might have been the first time. Let's just send those flying. Claude Quads. Charcoal, who's your favorite Wings of Fire character? That is Fathom, 100%. This is not up for debate. He is the best boy. Okay, I think this is starting to get a little chaotic. Just a tad. Let's see what happens if I take the laser cutter to it. Oh. The game is the Summer Palace during the Skywing attack, yeah. It is lagging. It is absolutely lagging. I'm gonna say I should probably restart the map before this gets so laggy it crashes the game again. Alright, we have, it seems like we've hit the 2-hour mark. And no plans of stopping. So I think the intention of this map is to actually grab a vehicle off of the platform and drive it into the tower. So yeah, that's fun. I can go ahead and break the supports here. Okay, let's see what kind of carnage happens when I break this pillar. Oh, Jesus. That, I'm stuck under the water. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. So that happened. Let's see about this one. Ah, this one is still suspended. Usually a good gut shot to the base will fix that. Oh. Well, this is unfortunate. Let's see, let's squeeze it through here. Get some nitroglycerin, see if that loosens things up a bit. Does this game cost money? Yes, unfortunately. I forget how much. I think when I bought it, the price has gone up since then, but I don't know what it is right now. It's on Steam if you want to look it up. It's a pipe bomb. Well. That did a number on things, looks like. But the tower is still suspended by the game, apparently. Let's see what some more pipe bombs do. Cutter. That'll dislodge at least half the tower. Or it won't do anything at all. Let's try that. There we go. Oh, hey, Fall Song. I'm not sure how it's floating. It's just something with how the game physics works. It is suspended. Okay, so... There we go. Oh. Okay, let's get some more pipe bombs in here. laser cutter with this? Okay, there we go. There goes all of it. Now, something that I did notice about being able to dislodge the tower all at once. A quick gunshot to the base usually loosens it. There we go, got that one, and got that one. Okay. So now, you take the laser cutter, and do that. Oh yeah, Void. Yeah, my laptop currently sounds like it is about to explode, as it typically does when I play this game. Got boats here. And that's the end of that boat. Grab it with the Omni Cutter. Whoops. Yeah, I gotta get out of the hole here, and let's just gently set it here on the deck. I don't know. Still seems seaworthy to me. What about you guys? Oh. Okay, so try to drive it, and suddenly it's too heavy for the deck. Drive safe, fall song. Have I ever watched Willowheart's channel? Yes, I'm in the graphic novel dub. I voice Reed. I mean, I haven't really been watching Willow's newer stuff. I pretty much just the like the projects and stuff that I'm in. This one, again, not this one pixel, but I think it's just this one pixel right here that's like holding the whole thing up. So so the houses are attached to it. Okay. Hello, I'm gonna assume that's pronounced Arisoth. Leaning Houses of Teardown. Ever since I discovered the laser cutter, I love messing around with it just because it deletes whatever's in its path instantly. It does have a specified range, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, it's at max range right now. That just crashes through the thing. Okay, no, now that I see this, I gotta try it. So just do a little bit of surgery. So pick that up with the Omni Cutter and smash it down. Let's send it. Let's launch it into that building over there. Oh, that thing's gonna do some damage when it comes down. Really hope this doesn't crash the game. Game is definitely starting to lag now. You know what? Let's give the runaway train map another shot. We'll grab this truck and go straight to the end of the map. The thing about cars in this game, if you have the vehicle booster mod enabled, which I'm pretty sure it's on by default, it basically just causes your vehicles to rocket forward, like faster than they should ever be able to go. And so brakes just don't really work to stop it. Yeah, sleep is important, train lover. So now we just kind of wait for the train to show up. No, like the cars still have brakes. They're just not enough to overpower like the speed of like 300 miles per hour caused by that jet booster. Just go straight over there. Huh. Okay, well that's good. It didn't crash the game this time. Oh. Do a thing. Let's go ahead and get that stuff out of the way. And then move them on the train. So it's just eating away at all the axles. Yeah, the game really does not like the slimes. Hey, right now my laptop is only warm instead of hot, so it's good enough. Like, I opted for like a laptop built for gaming specifically, so I'll be able to play Monster Hunter Wilds when it comes out. Yeah, once the train is actually destroyed, there's not much more to do on the map, so you just kind of have to reset it every time. But it's still fun. Laser Cutter is fun too. And a lot less laggy than the slimes. Okay, so I believe it is actually possible to drive the train if you can actually get up to the front. So, okay, come on, you. Jetpack, don't fail me now. And, yeah. I can slam on the brakes. And it comes to a stop. Then I can actually start it up again. Actually, I think if I stop driving, it just starts up again on its own. So I can just ride along here in the cab. And then it starts going so fast that light doesn't generate in here anymore. You can see the 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 drive button is glitching out a little. Oh. Well, it crashed again. Okay. We'll try that again later. Who wants to do another Q&A session? All right, hit me. Can I crash it? I'm not sure what you mean by it. If you mean tear down, yes. Absolute maximum roller coaster ride I could ride. I don't know. Hmm. I think the tallest one I've ridden was the Gemini at Cedar Point. If I could go anywhere in the world, what would that be? Mind immediately went to the Talyllyn Railway in Wales. Would I ever do cons? I have been to YumaCon. I mentioned earlier that I met Brian Drummond and Ian James Corlett. That was at YumaCon back in November. That's the only convention I've been to so far. I don't know when I'll go to another one, if ever. Favorite evil team leader in Pokemon? Hmm, that's a tough one. Okay, so the choices: Giovanni, Maxie, Archie, Cyrus, Getsis, Lysander, Guzma, Lusamine. Who would we technically classify as the leader of Team Yell? Piers? And then obviously in that same generation, there's Rose with Macrocosmos. And then Gen 9, we had Penny with Team Star. Uh, I'd say either Guzma or Penny. And also, like, if I go to another convention, like, I would probably just go, like, as me, like, without any reference to, like, my YouTube stuff. Like, I'm not sure if I would attend a convention, like, as Charcoal's Den. If I could cosplay anyone, for Yuma, I did have a cosplay for Gold slash Ethan from Pokemon that didn't arrive until after the convention, so I didn't get to wear it. But I do want to wear it at some point. Rose sucks. He does. Okay, can we just acknowledge that? Like, I know it's a children's game, but Sword and Shield do not like go into like any ramifications of the fact that you just brought down the single biggest monopoly in Galar. Like they held complete control over like every public service, every industry, and like Rose just resigns and gets rid of their corporate headquarters. Like what the heck happens there? What is the aftermath of that? You just completely crashed Galar's entire economy. Um, Welcome back, Void. Do I like Starbucks? I do. I like their drinks. Like, pink drink is good. Mocha frappuccino is good. Their food items are just okay. Like I have a couple of Starbucks on campus. Like during the year, I can use like meal swipes to like to get stuff there. Like they're good for a small drink and a food item. Favorite drink, probably mocha cookie crumble. Void, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. I am big coffee drinker. Like not to the point of like oh god, don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. That's only on days when I have to get up really early. Uh, oh God, train lover, you're a coffee drinker. Oh man, what a a Brit prefer a Brit that a Brit preferring coffee over tea. Never thought I would see the day. Okay, okay. I'm. It's occurring to me now. I'm pretty sure on Pyria, I don't think they have chocolate. I think chocolate is exclusive to Pantala. So now that the tribes are a lot more connected, I feel like once chocolate makes its way over to Pyria, Kinkajou would become obsessed and just start dipping every fruit she could find in chocolate. Like Kinkajou would be obsessed with the chocolate fountain at every party she went to. Okay, wait, train lover, Sam, isn't it like 2:30 for you guys? Oh no, I saw you were here, Stan. You're so right, Void. Sleep is for the weak. Who cares that I have an appointment to do like important onboarding paperwork for a new job tomorrow? Like no, I'm just not gonna sleep. I'm gonna show up to the office looking like a zombie. You did tell me you prefer coffee to tea once. Once. I probably forgot. Yes, another new job. I refuse to go back to fast food, so I'm working somewhere else. Yeah, I believe I'm primarily going to be like a server at like a hotel restaurant on campus. Oh no, it's not that Subway didn't work out. It's just that I really didn't want to go back to Subway. I can text my old manager and have her put me back on the schedule at any time. I just don't want to go back to fast food. Yeah, there is a hotel on campus. Yeah, I'm a little confused about it too, honestly. I don't think most colleges have hotels. I think this is like I don't know how rare it is. Like it's not a big hotel. It's meant as a conference center. I think it just like has the hotel attached for like big guests for like large gatherings and stuff. Do I like horror games? Not particularly. I have considered playing Indigo Park just because I've heard the first chapter is free, and also I've seen clips of Rambly Raccoon and he's adorable, but I don't know if I will. because I've already got plenty of stuff to do over the summer, including catching up on One Piece. I am super behind on my One Piece schedule right now. It is I need to get back on that. Yeah, I've heard good things about Indigo Park. Yeah. Also, like I'm staying like on campus over the summer. The subway that I worked at last year is like closer to my actual house, like an hour and a half away. And I moving back would have been kind of a hassle, and I wanted a bit more independence. Have I watched Stargate? I have not. Void, I think you're the only person I've actually seen talk about Stargate. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't really watch a lot of anime either. I was super into Pokemon, still am. Like in most of my friend groups, I am the resident Pokemon anime expert. I've seen some of Dragon Ball Super, mainly the later half. Well, not even like the later half of the series, like the later half of the Tournament of Power. And then, as I've said, I'm currently watching One Piece. One Piece videos will happen one day. I did get free sandwiches at Subway, and okay, like the two fast food places I've worked, Subway and McDonald's, I vastly prefer Subway. Like mostly because Subway doesn't have a hot grill that I need to stand over, and for like making my food for breaks, it's always like I got sick of McDonald's pretty quick just because it's all burgers and chicken, and like after a while that it all starts tasting exactly alike. And I mean there was the filet of fish, but I'm not touching that thing with a 10-foot pole. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just don't really trust fast food fish. But at Subway, like like I would um every time I would make myself a sandwich, it was always like first of all me making my own food. I never actually made a sandwich at McDonald's ever. I never prepared food. I was pretty much only ever a cashier or like at the second drive-through window preparing drinks and stuff and desserts. But yeah, I was never on grill, never assembling sandwiches. I was only in customer service, which I'm not going to complain about not having to bend over a hot stove. You know? But then, like at Subway, it was always me making my own sandwich and putting, just like putting whatever I wanted on it. Like if I got sick of something, all I had to do was, put something different on it, try something new, mix it up a bit, and it was usually pretty good. McDonald's is the worst place to work as a first job. It was my second job, actually. My first job was at another Subway, but I decided I didn't like that because it was the summer of 2021 at the height of the whole, great resignation thing. So I found myself working alone a lot, especially closing alone, which, like, at Subway, you are never supposed to close alone. Also, like, nobody ever taught me how to properly cash out the register. So I don't know, like how long I went, like how much money I might have lost for the store by like incorrectly entering the amount every night. Have I seen the Odd Ones Outs videos on Subway? Yeah, I have. That was part of my decision to pursue Subway as a first job, also just because it looked easy and I was a Subway fan growing up. I still do like Subway. Like I have a Jimmy John's that's way closer, and Subway's been getting pricier and pricier lately. And I think Jimmy John's is okay. Like out of the three big sandwich chains near me, like Subway, Jimmy John's, and Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is like better food, but it's also insanely expensive. Subway, I think, like is the food is still pretty good. Like price isn't great, but I think like, overall it's probably like it is the cheapest option. But Jimmy John's is absolutely amazing. Uh, Price could be better, but it's not terrible. Um, but yeah, so like my first job was at a Subway. It was inside a Walmart. So at the very least, I didn't have any bathrooms to clean. But since the Walmart stores aren't typically as busy, those ones are also insanely understaffed. So that was why I ended up working alone so much, even though I was only part time. Like the store would close at 9, and then I wouldn't get out of there until at least 10:30. Oh, Five Guys is absolutely great food. It is just expensive as shit. It is yeah, the price is not worth it for what you get. Yeah, so summer of 2022, I decided, okay, screw Subway. I want to work somewhere where I'm not actually going to be alone. And so I went for a McDonald's that my friend had been working at for a few years. He was a manager at that point. Like he wasn't the manager, like McDonald's had several managers, but like he was a manager, so like occasionally he would be put in charge of like actually running a shift. So it was nice working with him. But yeah, there were some other people. Oh, hey, welcome back, Fall Song. There were some other people there that just like weren't very desirable. Uh, so uh, so last summer after McDonald's, I decided, okay, I'm just gonna go back to Subway. Surely there's got to be a Subway that won't have me working alone. And thankfully, there was. The Subway I worked at last year was always well staffed just because it was always kind of busy, which was surprising given that it was, first of all, right next door to a Domino's and also three doors down from a Kroger, which, for those of you who don't know, Kroger is a grocery store chain. So, like, why are people coming into Subway for deli sandwiches when you can get the materials to make your own for way better value at Kroger? Yeah, Fall Song. I'm not in fast food anymore, thankfully. I'm just kind of recounting tales of the past few years. People are lazy. Do I like Chick fil A? Yeah, fun fact I actually just had Chick fil A for the first time, like, 3 days ago. Yeah, 3 days ago. I like it. It's pretty good. Today's Sunday, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. What fast food chain do you work for, Fall Song? Oh, pizza. What did I order? I just got the four-piece tenders with the Chick-fil-A sauce. Pretty good. Although I realized pretty quick, like the Chick-fil-A sauce, it is really good, but it's also basically just honey mustard. Yeah, Song. When I was at Subway, it was very much an everyone does everything type of job. like we would have like some outline responsibilities based on like what shift we were working, like if we were closing or not and whatever. But yeah, generally it was is that everybody pitches in. The only thing I really liked about working at McDonald's was that I stuck to one thing. Like it did get a little boring at times, especially when the manager started putting her foot down about being on our phones on the job. Okay, my biggest pet peeve. Okay, I would have to say so at Subway, they have this garlic aioli sauce, really good. But my biggest pet peeve was it would absolutely have to be when someone just doesn't know how to spell aioli. Like I had a lady come in one day and say like, "Give me some of that garlic aiolo." Like, where are you getting that second O from? I am still in school. I just wrapped up my junior year of college. I'm studying digital storytelling, which is basically filmmaking stuff. By the way, I don't know what the case is for like Subways overseas, but in America at least, did you guys know Subway has pizza? Because it was like I didn't. Yeah, Subway has like little mini personal pizzas. Yeah, I'll admit I'm not really that caught up on British slang, but yeah, we had personal pizzas. Like we could just um like put some like pepperoni or bacon on it, some extra cheese, put it in the toaster for a couple minutes, and boom. And then also, if your Subway was in a Walmart specifically, you would also have a little snack menu with like little sliders, which were kind of annoying, not gonna lie. But also soft pretzels and ices. Those were good. Like my first Subway in a Walmart, I drank so much icy that summer. Yeah. Sometimes for my meal at Subway this past summer, I would just make myself a pizza. Like there was a Domino's right next door, but Subway pizza, I was getting that for free. I didn't get that many brain freezes on the ices. It was like I mastered the art of I guess inhaling but being very careful to not give myself a brain freeze. Have I seen the Owl House? I have not, unfortunately. Uh, have I ever done a collab with Cypress? If this is the Cypress I'm thinking of, like green dragon mascot, I did some I did some Wings of Fire animatics. I almost did one with her once. I think it was going to be me, Jade Mountain Archive, Cypress, and Dog Lover Likes Doge. And then it came out that Cypress is homophobic, and so I kind of noped out of that. And as far as I know, the collab just never really happened. Um, hmm. Biggest gripe with Wings of Fire's writing. Okay. I think with like Arc 3 especially, there's just like a lot of things that like pop up briefly and then they just kind of go to waste. Like they don't really see their full potential. And yeah, Brayden X Sam. Yeah, there was some stuff going around like Cyprus refusing LGBT commissions based on her religious beliefs, which I personally think like it's like religion is fine, believe in whatever you want, but like don't use that as justification like to openly state that you like it's like, oh, I don't like she I think she's outright said that she doesn't support LGBT people. But I am not here to start an argument about religion. So let's see. Yeah, I unfortunately have not watched The Owl House. I did actually watch the finale when it came out. A little weird since I didn't really know the context of anything that was going on, but you know. All right, good night, train lover. Favorite Pokemon generation? I gotta say Gen 4, just because like I love Platinum just as much as everyone else, and also Heart Gold. First game ever will always be my favorite. Yeah, I think it's hmm, Fall Song. Kalos is Gen 6. I think well, I don't think I know, but the Cyndaquil that I got as my starter in Heart Gold. At the time, I barely knew anything about Pokemon, and I chose it just because it was cute, literally no other reason. So it has since fully evolved into Typhlosion and is now sitting in Pokemon Scarlet. I transferred it all the way up. Yeah. I was so disappointed when Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl came out. Like I played Brilliant Diamond up to the end of the story and some of the post game, but like it was clear that like people were like asking for a Diamond and Pearl remake, but the reality is they didn't want a Diamond and Pearl remake. They wanted a Platinum remake. My favorite Dragon Knight of Destiny besides Starflight, probably Glory or Clay. I look at like Generation 8 and just think like, okay, so between Sword and Shield, the Isle of Armor and the Crown Tundra, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and Legends Arceus, I'm glad that they at least finished the generation strong with Arceus. But the rest of it, I, sometimes I like to call it Pokemon having a seizure. Just because like the Switch, like Sword and Shield were like originally meant to be on the 3DS, and it shows so much. Like Hop literally reuses so many of Hal's animations from Sun and Moon, and then like giving us a DLC for a already incomplete feeling game. Like I still bought it, but like, come on. And then BDSP were just disappointing. I don't think BDSP are the worst Pokemon games, or at least they're not my least favorite. My least favorite that I played uh, would have to be either Red or Let's Go Pikachu, because neither of them I actually bothered to complete the story. Red, I don't think I even got up to Brock before I stopped playing because I got it on the 3DS Virtual Console, did like a couple of episodes of a Let's Play on my old channel, and I just lost interest. Let's Go was okay, but it was like very okay. Like it just wasn't it was just wasn't that interesting in general. Like I rank Brilliant Diamond over Let's Go Pikachu specifically because with Brilliant Diamond I actually cared enough to play it through to the end of the story. I did not finish Let's Go Pikachu. I still haven't. What's my favorite book from each Wings of Fire arc? Arc 1, that would be The Brightest Night. Arc 2, Escaping Peril. And Arc 3, The Poison Jungle. I have not played Pokemon Coliseum or XD. My favorite Wings of Fire AU, that. I don't know if I can really answer that one. I haven't really indulged in any AUs, like besides my own, but still. Like I know Fall Song, you were working on the Adoptive Prince for a while. I just never really uh, familiarized myself with any of the details of what was going on. Do I like Pez candy? It has been so many years since I've had Pez. I don't think I just remember them being very okay. Do I have any Wings of Fire headcanons? Uh, Not particularly. Like headcanon this guy is trans. Like I don't I see where people are coming from there, but also like I don't really feel comfortable like assigning like some other like identity or orientation to a character. For me, it's just like take it at face value unless it is canonically proven otherwise. Do I own a Nintendo Wii? Yes, I do. It's not currently with me, it's still at home, but I have one. I have not played Wind Waker. The only Zelda game I've ever played is Breath of the Wild, and even then I haven't played much of it. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 1 and 2. Uh, I have played two Mystery Dungeon games, Super and Explorers of, I want to say, Time. I believe it was Time my friend got me. Neither of which I've made it past a tutorial. I do want to pick Time back up because I've heard it's really good, but like I don't think I'm gonna bother going back to Super. Like as I've heard Super is just not good. Hello, Rob S. Welcome to the stream. What is my opinion on Barry? I mean, he's all right. Like in the anime, I can see why a lot of people find him annoying. I don't think he's that bad in the anime, or like in the games. I just never really got that invested in him. Do I think Starflight having a crush on Sunny is weird? I mean, yeah. Like I feel like it is weird, but they're also the Dragonets are also very young and not quite adults and are like very closed off from the outside world. So I just feel like it makes sense that Starflight wouldn't realize that it was weird until Sunny pointed it out. I'm mainly living near my campus, but like I do go home. I've been going home every few weeks for various reasons. I, mean, I think Barry's voice in the anime does kind of fit him, but like I've never. What series was it? It was a series of shorts on Pokemon's YouTube channel. I want to say it was Twilight Wings, or it was like an episode that focused on Barry. And I think his anime voice kind of fits his more obnoxious personality a bit better. But also, I feel like the Twilight Wings episode didn't portray Barry very well at all, just because like his whole like obnoxious attitude was all gone, and all he ever said was a, "Oh wow, I wonder if I can fight my dad." Braden X Sam, I know of Murder Drones. I have not watched it. I have seen The Amazing Digital Circus. I know they're made by the same people. If I were to be turned into a Pokemon, what species do you think you? Oh man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm tempted to just say Cyndaquil or Dunsparce. I feel like I could. I feel like I could be a Dunsparce. Without the Dragonets of Destiny, Arc 2 and 3 would just not exist. Arc 2 wouldn't really exist. I feel like Arc 3 would still happen. It would just play out very differently. Because keep in mind, like a lot of the backstory on Pantala that led to Arc 3 happening in the first place had nothing to do with the Dragonets. Like without their influence, like maybe like nobody would have gone to Pantala to check things out. Or maybe someone probably would have because Luna still would have washed up on Pyria. It just might have like played out a bit differently because like that eliminates like one of the queens or like one of the secret stealth team. God, I just realized like Tsunami was the only Dragonette of Destiny to be on like that whole secret stealth team thing. Have I watched Lackadaisy? I have. I really like it. I've been following it for pretty much ever since it came out. Have I watched the Lunar and Earth show? I have not. Favorite thing to do when bored? I just usually find myself doom scrolling on YouTube. Have I watched Pokemon Rusty? Oh yes, I have. I remember the wait for the final 5 episodes. What if Clearside never went to Pantala? Oh god. Well, I feel like Arc 3 either wouldn't exist or would just play out insanely differently. If I was a dragon princess, would I challenge my mother for the throne? I don't think I would. I don't know if I really want to be a ruler. Why be ruler when you can just vibe with the family status? Yeah, there you go. Void gets it. What if Arctic was the good parent and Foeslayer was the bad one? Okay, well, okay, so if Foeslayer was the one Darkstalker killed on the stage, uh, I don't know if he even would kill her because like he's all about like Nightwing supremacy. I don't know if he would uh like put Foeslayer on the stage like that. He probably would find a way to kill her, but like be discreet about it. Like make her pay for like wronging him, but not like make a spectacle out of it in front of the entire tribe. And if Diamond were to like lure Arctic back to the Ice Kingdom like she did with Foe Slayer, she would probably just discipline him and send lock him in his room for a while. Like she wouldn't freeze him. Have I tried creating a Pokemon ROM hack? I have not. I have a friend who I believe would like to, but I've never tried it myself. The main characters of Arc 4, I one of the biggest things I want is a substantial time skip. Like I think having some children of the current main characters would definitely work. Like Clay and Peril's child, Glory and Deathbringer's child, Riptide and Tsunami's child, maybe. I feel like Bumblebee is still young enough that she could like fit in with the other ones there. Cliff, hard maybe. I don't know. Like I feel like Cliff and Auckland are a little too old. Mink is definitely too old to be a protagonist like after that big of a time skip. Plus, I just want to stop seeing royals as protagonists. Like, give us an Icewing protagonist that isn't a royal. Like, every single Icewing protagonist has been royalty. Like, Winter, Snowfall, Arctic, Snowflake. Like, all four of them are royalty. I mean, Lynx isn't a protagonist. Hailstorm was also not a protagonist. I'm not counting prologues and epilogues. MH cubing, see ya. Lakes was fun, but it's just like after like the time skip I'm asking for here, maybe like 5 or 6 years, Lynx is too old to be a protagonist. Because like we have pretty much exclusively gotten like teenager equivalents or young adults. Hello, Parrot. Uh, N? No, I have not seen those parodies. Maybe. Okay, like Glory and Deathbringer's child, Firefly. I feel like she's a royal protagonist that could work because like she is in the middle of a very like unprecedented situation. Like with Glory being the queen of two tribes and say like Firefly will have to one day succeed her probably. Like I feel like Firefly is the one royal that I would be okay with. So say like Firefly, Clay and Peril's child, Bumblebee. I do want at least one completely new character. So preferably a non-royal Icewing. And we need a Mudwing in there somewhere. I know we would technically have one if we have Clay and Peril's child, but like I feel like it's not really the same thing. They would probably grow up like near Jade Mountain or Impossibility or something. I need an actual Mudwing. Show us how their kingdom operates. Just give the Mudwings anything. We haven't seen the Mud Kingdom since book one. Um, have I played Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire? Yes, actually, I have played both. I only finished Omega Ruby. I played Alpha Sapphire. I recorded a few episodes of it for like a Let's Play on my old channel, but I never posted them. And then I reset my save and tried it again as a Wonderlock, which I never finished. But yeah, the sorting feature with the Eon Flute that was really cool. I'm sad we never got anything like it again. Yeah, Clay and Starflight aren't royalty. I think I've pointed this out in a video before, but like the Dragonets of Destiny, Clay and Starflight are not royalty and end the arc with like permanent life-altering injuries. Meanwhile, Tsunami is born a princess, Glory becomes queen of two tribes, and Sunny becomes a princess when Thorn is made queen. And all of them get through the arc completely unscathed. I'm not accusing Tui of anything, but the Mudwings are forgotten by the Wings of Fire fandom. I don't think they're forgotten by the fandom. I just don't think like the fandom doesn't pay much attention to them because Tui for constantly like Tui never gives us anything to work with them. The Mudwings are such a blank slate. What do I think of Blue X Cricket? I mean, it's cute, I guess. I just think like they're like it's just unnecessary. Like I feel like there's no real story purpose for it. Do I write fan fiction? I do not write any fan fiction. Like I know some friends who do, but I don't. Favorite news story from the guide? I would have to say the Mudwing succession crisis, just because it's the first Mudwing content we've gotten in so freaking long. I wish it was like a winglet instead of being in the guide, but out of the stuff that we did get in the guide, that would have to be my favorite. Do I primarily draw art or commission it from other creators? The assets that I use in my videos, if they're not the bases from the Wings of Fire wiki, they're usually drawn by me. Like all of my character stills were drawn by me. My background was drawn by me. I mean, like a couple of the things on the shelf in like in the background there, the copy of Legends Darkstalker, obviously that's just a PNG. The Pokeball is just a PNG. Everything else was drawn by me. Uh, the background that I used for a while, I think it was the one before the one that I use currently. That one was drawn by another person, like at my request. I did not end up paying them for it. They never asked for about payment. It was in the SS No server. I just kind of put out like, hey, anyone want to draw a background for my videos? And someone volunteered. What program do I use to draw? I use Adobe Fresco on my iPad. I've tried Procreate. I just can't get into it. My closer look at Mudwings is like 5 minutes long. Let me check. Let me look at that. No, actually, it's 7 minutes. Just about. The total video time says 6 minutes 55 seconds. Yeah, Skywings are about 9 minutes, like 9.5. Mudwings are 7 minutes. Rainwings are 7.5. Sandwings were 8 minutes. Sea Wings were 10 minutes. That was a long one. Ice Wings were about 9 minutes. Silk Wings and Hive Wings combined were 9 minutes. Um, Leaf Wings were my shortest one. That was the 5 minute video. And then the Night Wings, of course, were the longest one at almost 11 and a half minutes. And I prefer working in fast food or working in retail. I don't know, probably retail. Just I'm sick of fast food. I've done my time. I don't want to go back. Braden next Sam. Yeah, I backgrounds and dragons are pretty much the only things I can draw well. Do I agree that Mudwings are the most forgotten and Rainwings are the most popular? Yes, absolutely. Tui never gives us anything to work with the Mudwings. I think like the story of the succession crisis in A Guide to the Dragon World was like the first substantial Mudwing content we've gotten since book one. And then like the Rainwings, because here's the thing. Clay has been the only Mudwing protagonist. Glory has been the only Rainwing protagonist. And I feel like a lot of times people forget that because we revisit the rainforest so much. Because if we go there for the first time in book three, and then that's basically where the Dragonets are based like throughout books 4 and 5 as well. And then we revisit again. We revisit the forest again in book 7 and again in book 9. We've been to the rainforest so much, but we've never been to the Mud Kingdom, and they're right next to each other. Favorite physical activity or sport? None of the above. Haven't read the Winglets yet? Please read them. Um, Prisoners is not great. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of Prisoners. All the other ones are at the very least good, if not really freaking good. Like, Prisoners is just okay. Assassin is really good. Deserter is amazing. And then Runaway is just good. Thoughts on Sky? I like him. I feel like he's portrayed with like a bit too much of a childish demeanor for his age. Because keep in mind, he is Peril's twin. They are both 8 years old at this point. Like he acts a bit too young. Like I know that he's grown up away from most other dragons, but I feel like that would be grounds for him acting maybe like a bit more wild or animalistic, I guess, not so much childish. Or maybe it's, I mean, it maybe it's just like because he hasn't spent much time around other dragons. He just sounds childish because his vocabulary is a bit more limited. Maybe that's it. I don't know. But he does like basically seem like a man baby. Is my favorite character, the amazing Whirlpool? Oh yes, absolutely. My favorite Whirlpool moment was when he died. The electric eels got a little bit of a snack. Tui and J.K. Rowling should make a book together? I disagree because fuck J.K. Rowling. Favorite element on the periodic table? I'm going to say boron for an extremely convoluted reason that I'm not going to explain because we will be here forever if I do. I'm surprised I had an answer for the periodic table question. Yeah, like I said, just extremely obscure inside joke with my friend group. Everyone say my favorite part of Whirlpool. My favorite part of Whirlpool is the fact that he is now a charred corpse in the pool of Queen Coral's dungeon. Favorite background slash underrated ship? I'm gonna say Jambu and Pineapple. They're nice and wholesome. Explain boron. That sounds like it could be a story and a half. It is a story and a half, but like, I don't know if any of it would make sense. What are my thoughts on Fate Speaker? She is definitely the fake Dragonette of Destiny that I dislike the least. I don't like any of the fake Dragonettes, but like Fate Speaker is the one I'm the most okay with. Um, so we're all here talking about Whirlpool. What about Swordtail? What's your favorite part about Swordtail? My favorite Swordtail moment was when he got caught in the dragon trap and almost died. I was just, I'm not even joking. I was actively rooting for him to die there. My friend made this dumb question, but do you think this should be true or false? Sunny X Smolder? Oh, dear God, no. That is that is ringing so many alarm bells. Like how much older than Sunny is Smolder? Like at least 20 years. Smolder is at least 20 years old. Sunny is barely an adult. No, not wait, no, not even Smolder is at least 20 years old. Smolder is at least 20 years older than Sunny. Hold on, I'm pulling up the wiki right now. We're gonna look at the page. Okay, so Smolder is currently 39 years old. Sunny is 7. Let that sink in. Do I like football? Nah, I don't follow sports. Oh no, there's no problem with Smolder being 39 fall song. Like, there's only a problem with, I guess, Parrot's friend asking if they should be shipped together. Um, okay, someone mentioned the gap between Smolder and Thorn. I personally don't think those two are like romantically involved at all. I think they're just friends, or like Smolder is like one of Thorn's advisors now or something. So I don't see a problem with the gap. I think they're just buddies. After Stone Mover, I'm Stone the whole experience with Stone Mover and like having Sunny to deal with, plus like having Kibley as her adopted son. I don't know if Thorn would ever bother falling in love again. Have I seen the Carousel Peril AU map? I know of it. I haven't watched it. Have I ever played Final Fantasy? I have not. What is my favorite and least favorite ship in the series? Favorite would have to be um favorite is definitely Fathom and Indigo. Least favorite, Glorybringer. Oh yeah, Smolder is definitely not moving on from Palm anytime soon. Like if his entry in the Dragon Guide is anything to go off of, I don't think Smolder is moving on from Palm. I have not played Five Nights at Freddy's. Not a huge fan of the horror genre. Ivy and Leaf, I mean, I just don't like either of them to begin with, so like having them ship together was just like, another unnecessary ship that has absolutely nothing to do with the plot. Like just icing on the cake. Ren is the only cool human, and I only like her in Dragon Slayer. That was it. Like every time like she appears in books 14 and 15, she's so condescending with all the dragons, and it seems like every time Sky so much as opens his mouth, Ren just hits him to shut him up. It's like every time like those two are together, it'll be like Ren says something like really like smart assy or condescending to one of the dragon characters. Sky makes a joke piggybacking off of it, and then Ren says his hey shut up and just like kicks him or something. I have not played Spyro. I do like Monster Hunter. Do I have a favorite monster? Man, God, I don't know if I ever decided on a favorite. You know what? I'm gonna say Glavenus. I really like Glavenus. Yeah, I feel like me liking Monster Hunter probably isn't the biggest secret in the world, given that most of the music in my videos is Monster Hunter World. Is Arctic a good or a bad dad? He's a terrible dad. Like before having kids, like he wasn't a bad person, but like I feel like after Darkstalker and Whiteout were born, he really went downhill. Like I don't think he deserved to be, like put up on a stage in front of the entire tribe and magically enchanted to rip his own guts out, but I don't think he deserved to die at all, but I mean his death definitely works for shock value for Darkstalker. What is my favorite city in the Johto region? I am going to say, hmm, man, I'm tempted to say Ekritique. Have I tried Elden Ring? I have not. A the Wings of Fire game on Roblox. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've actually played it. It's pretty fun. Like I definitely I'm looking forward to when they have more maps than just the Sky Kingdom. Obviously, that's probably gonna be a bit. Opinions on listener and thoughtful. I don't know. I don't remember enough about them to really judge. Least favorite Pokemon? I don't think I really have a least favorite. Hmm. Actually, you know what? No, I think my least favorite is Rabambi because I have a personal vendetta against it. What are my opinions on the graphic novels? I don't know. Never read them. Like I know I voiced in the graphic novel dubs for Willowheart, but like I never sat down and read the graphic novels all the way through. Excluding Fathom, what is my favorite character in Legends Darkstalker? Probably Albatross. Um, yeah, I can't wait to see Arctic's death in the show. I feel like the Legends books are gonna be like movies instead of like actual episodes, which like I, or at the very least, if that doesn't happen, that's what I want to happen. You know, like give the movie a slightly more mature age rating apart from the actual show, so you can get a bit more gory with it. I would really want to see that. Do you agree that Hawthorne didn't deserve to die? Yeah, I wish Hawthorne lived. He had so much potential as a character, and they just wasted him. Like having him like actually get cured somehow, and then having him like have a little redemption arc where he like reconciles with Sequoia. Like that would have been so fun. Like why didn't they do that? If you're just having Hawthorne around as is like normal, like obviously not mind controlled, but still eclectic hermit self, that would have been a fun character to have around. Would have been better comic relief than Swordtail. Have I seen the Tomorrow War or heard of it? No, I have not. She hasn't made a book five dub yet. It is being worked on. I recorded my lines for it a while ago, but it is being worked on. As Reed is in the book, he's in part three. Have I read Warrior Cats or Percy Jackson? I have not read Warrior Cats. That is on my to do list, though. I have read Percy Jackson. I read all of Percy Jackson. I read all of Heroes of Olympus. I read the first two books of Trials of Apollo before I just lost interest. I read all of the Kane Chronicles. I read all of Magnus Chase. I think that was it. I think that's all of the stuff that Rick Riordan's made that I read. Have I read Morrigan Crow? No. Favorite character, Fathom. Least favorite character, Swordtail. Am I excited for Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh hell yeah! I've seen the recent trailers. I am. It looks so good. Have I seen any of the Transformers shows or movies? I saw the Bumblebee movie that came out a few years ago. Don't I voice Starflight in the Sandwing Succession map? Yes, I do. I believe that map is still being worked on. I think right now the host is like trying to step away from it. I think they either have other stuff going on or they lost motivation or something. But they're looking for a co-host right now. So hopefully that map sees the light of day eventually. I really want it to. What about Whirlpool? Nah, Swordtail is worse. It's because at the very least we were able to get rid of Whirlpool. Yeah, yeah, Warrior Cats is okay. Horrible writing though. I mean, I've heard pretty good things about it. I feel like as Wings of Fire's sister series, I feel like I should read it. I have the first four books on a shelf behind me right now. It's just a matter of sitting myself down to actually read them. Like I think what I want to do is like one video per arc for Warrior Cats, at least up to Omen of the Stars, which is arc 4. I don't know if I'll go beyond that. It'll probably depend on how much I like the first four. Do you think Winter should have been told about the Darkstalker and Peacemaker crisis? Absolutely, he should have. The fact that, like, okay, Book 10 just completely undoes all of Winter's character development. Like, he goes back to being the grumpy jerk and, like, sides with his abusive Icewing family during the final battle. And because of that, the rest of the Jade Winglet still does not trust him, and so they deliberately choose not to tell him about Peacemaker out of fear of what he might do. Like, that just shows that Winter learned nothing because his friends still don't trust him. And that's so stupid. Are you like me and used to love Anemone in Arc 1 and hated her so much in Arc 2? Kind of the opposite. Anemone in Arc 1 just kind of there. Like, I don't have much of an opinion on her. Arc 2 Anemone, I mean, her bratty persona was absolutely annoying, but they were able to like tell a decently interesting story with it and bring it to a good end. You know, like actually, like 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 they have her go through a character arc. She grows out of that bratty personality. The first six Warrior Cats arcs are great. The newer ones are not great, but super inbred in so many inconsistencies. Yeah, I've heard like most of ThunderClan is inbred at this point. Like the majority of the clan is descended from Firestar. Did I draw the character in my profile picture? Yes, I did. Have I ever tried Arc? I have not. Like I have the game like on Steam. I just never played it. Have I seen the Darkstalker Express AU map? I have not. I think I've heard of it. I'm assuming that's the one I think I've seen where it's basically the Polar Express but with Darkstalker in place of the conductor. I currently have a headcanon that Flame and Big Tail were best friends, and that after Big Tail's death, Umber confronts him, and that's why I ship Flumber. Okay, first of all, 10 out of 10 ship name there. Uh, and like, I might go along with it if Umber actually stuck around long enough to have been able to comfort Flame. One of your friends says their least favorite character is Fathom, says he's annoying. Oh my god. That's not your friend anymore. Like, nobody disrespects Fathom like that and gets away with it. Give me names. I will go to their house. Just kidding. I won't actually do that, but you do wish Winter kept his character development? Yeah, so do I. But like in a way, I think like okay, Winter wasn't really in books 8 or 9. Book 10 just completely undid all of his character development. But then in book 14, it feels like he suddenly got all of his character development back off screen. And it doesn't feel like Winter because we weren't around for any of the changes. What other games do I play besides Monster Hunter? I mean, you saw me. If some of you guys were here when I was playing Teardown earlier until it crashed because apparently it doesn't like when I play it when I'm streaming, but it's there. uh, I do play Hearts of Iron 4 sometimes. I've never actually learned how to properly play the game. I just kind of screw around with mods. The Darkstalker expresses what I said. Okay, nice. Maybe I'll check it out. Have I ever been to Din Tai Fung? I hope I didn't just butcher that Chinese pronunciation. But yeah, whatever it is, I have not been there. It didn't feel like winter in Arc 3. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, when we were playing Teardown earlier, yeah, it crashed. It crashed once, so I moved to Pokemon TCG Live for a little bit, and then tried Teardown again, and it crashed a second time. And here we are doing another Q&A session. Have I watched Murder Drones? I have not. I have seen The Amazing Digital Circus. I love The Amazing that. I like The Amazing Digital Circus. I have not seen Murder Drones. I know they're made by the same people. Um, do I think Winter and Lynx could be a thing? I can see it. Like current day Winter with Lynx, I can definitely see it. I just wish that we had actually like seen Winter's journey back to whatever he is in book 14. Bumblebee, summon the Snoodoo. I'm debating shipping Lynx and Snowfall. Should you? I yeah. I mean, go ahead. Nothing really wrong with it. When do I think I'll end the stream? I don't know. Whenever I get tired. I mean, we're approaching the 4 hour mark. I thought I would have ended it by now, but honestly, this is pretty fun. What about Quinter? I don't personally think either of them actually have romantic feelings for each other, and I feel like Kibley flirting with Winter is just him like banter teasing. But like I do I absolutely love when they're together. Like their dynamic together is absolutely amazing. They are one of the funniest duos in the series. I want forget making like an actual adaptation of Wings of Fire as a show. I just need uh I just need a buddy comedy starring Winter and Kibley, and that is it. And my life would be complete. Like I don't dislike the Quinter ship. Like I can see why people would ship it. Like nothing wrong with it. I do feel like at the time we see them interacting, I feel like they like Winter definitely needed to grow into less of an asshole first. Um, favorite Sanrio character. Okay, yeah, we'll say Cinnamon Roll. Your crush has a crush on you. Oh boy. Well, you're already luckier than a lot of other people. I said the fung part wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. Do I think Byrne deserved to die? Absolutely. I feel like the sisters who deserved to die did. Like Byrne and Blister absolutely deserved to die. I feel like Blaze didn't quite deserve to die. She's just an idiot. Brain dead, but not really deserving of death. I don't know how many of you saw my community post the other day about the video coming up where I'm gonna go through some war crimes from the War of Sandwing Succession. Like, just saying, Burn and Blister have some pretty long sentences. You know, the fact Blaze ran out into a sandstorm for a crown. I mean, yeah, definitely a stupid thing for her to do. Maybe, like, I wouldn't say it's deserving of a severe punishment, but you've been here for 2.5 hours. I've been here for almost 4 hours. Ever gonna stream again? Yeah. I don't know when or what I'll be doing, but I do want to do more streams. And I think I want to try and brainstorm some ideas for, you know, like stuff to do on stream, like just like make a stream out of like just, I guess like have like an I'm kind of losing my wording here. Forgive me, it is late. Like I do want to do some like events like on stream, like maybe I do like some kind of game or something. I think someone asked me earlier who my favorite YouTuber is. I don't really have a favorite YouTuber specifically, but I get what I mean is like I don't have a favorite YouTuber who's specifically a YouTuber. Uh, I do watch a lot of Doug Doug, but like he's mainly a streamer, not really a YouTuber. Hmm. It's just like I'm not really sure what I would want to do. I mean, I have a couple of ideas. I think at some point I want to do like a creator commentary stream for like my old channel. I just walk back, watch back all of like my old shitty Lego videos and just hear me cringe as we go. I feel like once we hit 10K, I might do a like a big celebration stream just because I don't really know what to do for an actual video. Have I ever played the Call of Duty Black Ops games? I have not, unfortunately. I think Scarlet was a better queen than Ruby because it's boring without her. I mean, like, in terms of like how effective she was as a queen, Ruby is better. In terms of how fun she is as a character, I vastly prefer Scarlet. Love to watch discussion videos of against about the Sandwing sisters. I do have one about them from a while ago. I mean, if you might have seen it by now, but like I think I went through like who would be the most effective, who would be the most popular, and who would actually hold on to their throne the longest. Yeah, I've never really been able to get into first person shooters just because like I have horrible aim. I think like the only game that I play where I'm just like actively shooting people is like GTA Online, but that's just because it has aimbot. It has aim assist. That's it. Yeah, there is a Wings of Fire Roblox game. Like I might stream it someday. It's just I don't know. I think I yeah, I think I have Roblox installed right now. I don't think I'm gonna play it tonight, but maybe someday. Would I like your OC parrot if she was in the series and was the reason Swordtail died? Yes. You had me. You had me at Swordtail died. Favorite Lego set? Oh man. Okay. I don't know if I have a particular favorite. Is thing is about Lego sets. I did used to make a lot of old Lego videos. They were all just setting up some minifigures and very sparse set pieces on a base plate and just go to town on iMovie. But but that's the thing about Lego sets in my basement. My basement is where Lego sets go to die. Like I've gotten so many sets over the years that were just like gradually dismantled until they are unrecognizable and their pieces are just in the ocean of spare parts on the pool table. Oh, I'm your favorite YouTuber. Thank you, Gemini. What's been my favorite voice acting role? That's a good one. Ooh. I mean, the recent one I did with Catnap was pretty fun. Like that little like smiling critters comic dub. I think I also recently voiced Morrowseer for oh hey Sizzle's back. Welcome back, Sizzle. All right, guys, you better be on your best behavior. Uncle Uncle Sizzle is back. Yeah, like yeah, a Wings of Fire Roblox stream is I would say that's in the cards someday. I don't know exactly when, but it's on the list. Do I play a musical instrument? If so, what is the instrument? What are my favorite music artists? I do not currently play any musical instruments. For sixth, seventh, and eighth grade for just middle school band. Ignore that. That's a phone alarm going off. Um, so middle school band, I played trombone. I stopped after eighth grade because it wasn't really fun anymore. What are my favorite music artists? I don't really listen to music. I think I've said that earlier, and everybody was like immediately on me. It's like, oh my god, you don't listen to music? Like, yeah, my music taste consists exclusively of video game OSTs. No, I said earlier I'm probably not going to do a face reveal, but when I hit 100K, please show us your face. Okay, first of all, when I hit 100K, making a lot of assumptions there. But if I hit 100K, I don't know what I'm doing because it's probably going to be years from now, if ever. Like, look at like I'd say one of my biggest Wings of Fire idols, Dragon Sheep. Like, it was her content that got me back into the series, and not even she's at 100K yet. Hey, me, Dog Lover, JMA. Okay, the amount of comments I've gotten saying that me and Jade Mountain Archive sound similar, like every single one, I just give them a different reason. I should do a stream where I just play random games I have installed or I've never played before. Maybe. I let me look at my Steam library. I have Arc, Beam NG Drive. I played that for like 5 minutes on my old laptop until I realized it was too laggy and it was just not going to work. I have Bloons TD6, Cooking Sim. I've never played Bloons. I have messed around in Cooking Sim quite a lot. Crusader Kings 2, I got that because it was free and I played it for like 2 minutes and decided, nope, this is too complicated. I just could not figure it out. The Escapists, I used to love that game. I haven't played it in forever. I kind of want to get back into it. Geometry Dash, I was extremely hyped when the new update came out recently. Hearts of Iron 4, I never learned how to properly play it. I have Peggle. I have Railroads Online. I have I have Teardown, as you saw earlier. I have Train Simulator Classic and Universe Sandbox. Maybe we'll mess around with some of those Sunday. Promise you did not commit war crimes. Sorry, I know chat is way ahead of me right now. I'm just like pretty slowly going through with it. Favorite fan made Wings of Fire design? I don't know. God, it's so crazy. There's so many. I don't know if I can narrow it down. What about 10K? I don't know what I'm doing for 10K yet. Top of the ideas list right now is just like a big celebration Q&A stream. I don't know. What are my thoughts on Luna? Eh, Luna's okay. She's just kind of there. Thank God the stream is not crowded. Yeah. Like one of my YouTube friends, Kira Blue, like sometimes when she streams, I'll just like pop in. The chat is usually pretty small. I like that kind of tighter knit community. Used to be a balloons addict. Nice. Made a drawing where some Wings of Fire YouTubers play Uno. Guessing I have Peggle because of Doug Doug. Yeah, you guessed right. Uh, the themes of Eckertique, Olivine, and the route just north of Olivine. I like all of them. I mean, like Olivine, like it is just reusing. I mean, it shares the music with Violet City, but like I still think it's good. And The route just Route 39. One of my favorite route themes, honestly. And I like Ecritique. I like how like old timey. Excuse me. I like how old timey and traditional it sounds. Blue X Tsunami. That is the ship of all time. Uh, I mean, I just don't think they're compatible. What do I think of Dungeons and Dragons? Hosting these sessions with friends. I haven't DM'd a session in years, but I have played with my friend group here on campus. We actually recently wrapped up a 2 year long campaign. It was it was very fun. What are my opinions on Has Been Hotel? Okay, so I have watched every episode. It's basically like kind of the consensus of everyone else. Like I do like it. It has like, a lot of great moments. The characters are really fun, but like, it definitely suffers from only having 8 episodes. It definitely needed a at least an even 10, if not the full 13. It's like it's good. It was just rushed. I am looking forward to season 2 though, whenever that ends up coming out. Oh, you forgot I existed for the drawing. Oh my god, how dare you? It's okay, no hard feelings. Do I think a Legends Opal book would be cool? If I'm if I'm not mistaken, Opal was the one who made the Gift of Vision, correct? If I am correct, then yeah, I think that could be decently fun. What about the theme of Eterna City? Eterna City, I like it. It's very sounds very like strange, kind of kooky, I guess, but I like it. Any of M&J TV, AM7, Purple Cliff? I watch M&J TV sometimes. I used to be big into his Pokemon Talk series years ago. Peril, no on having an unhealthy relationship with Scarlet. Yes, on having an unhealthy relationship with Clay. Yeah, honestly, I feel like Peril just needs to, you know, chill out on the Clay obsession a bit. What do I think of Godzilla? Godzilla is Godzilla. Need I say more? Do I know Candid Dragoness? I don't believe so, no. What year did I find Wings of Fire? I believe 2013. Would have been spring of that year. My friend who was a grade above me introduced me to it. So I was in fourth grade, he was in fifth grade, so he left elementary school that like after that spring, and I basically spent the summer and like the fall of fifth grade, uh, basically catching up on the first 4 books. Once I finished book 4, I had to wait a full month for book 5 to come out. I started that early. Very rustic 2019, yes. Favorite card slash board game. Favorite card game is Pokemon TCG. Favorite board game. Ooh, I like a good Monopoly game. Honestly, call me a casual, but Monopoly is fun. I also have the old Pokemon board game, Pokemon Master Trainer. It's a fun one, but it is brutal. Oh, Braden, next time you gotta go. Oh, sorry to hear that. Have a good night. What's my opinion on Blue X Cricket? It was just unnecessary. Like it's cute. I think they are like they're all right. They're compatible together, but like I just feel like the ship didn't need to be there. It has no story reason to exist. You actually really like the Clairol ship? I mean, I do too. I just feel like I do like that Clay is a lot smarter than people give him credit for. Like I feel like he is purposely keeping Pearl at a distance right now because she's so obsessed with him, and he wants her to become her own person before they do anything romantic. This is the most chill, laid back stream you've ever attended. It's probably going to be the most chill one I ever do. Yeah, baby charcoal. Yes, it may surprise you to know that I was at one point in fourth grade. Uno show no mercy is a godsend. Okay, yeah. Uno is very fun. Like like every time you play it, you will walk out with a few less friends, but Uno is fun. Yeah. See ya, Gemini. What's one collab you would want to do if you had the opportunity? Oh, that's a good one. I don't know. Probably Dragon Sheep, just because like, it was her stuff that got me back into Wings of Fire. I don't know what we would actually do as a collab, but I feel like I would want to do something with Sheepy. If not Dragon Sheep, then I would probably want to do like something with Jade Mountain Archive, maybe like like just swap for a video or something. Because according to all of our commenters, we sound so similar. And to be honest, like in his earlier videos, I definitely hear it. Do I live in the States? If you don't mind, which one? Yeah, I live in Michigan. Was I ever able to see Mirage Island? I'm assuming you mean in like Pokemon, like Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah. I mean, I've never played the original Ruby and Sapphire. I did try a Nuzlocke on a ROM of Emerald, but like I never finished it. Have I played chess? I have. I don't consider myself to be very good at it, but I know how to play. Wings of Fire in a nutshell could be funny. Yeah, but it's also been done to death. Like I'm pretty sure JMA just posted an episode 1 of his today. Welcome back, Parrot. How good is my PC? It is uh God, I forget the specific name. I still have the box nearby. You know what? One second, I'm gonna go find the box. I leave for 10 seconds and you guys are talking about putting me in jail. Shame on you. but anyway, my PC it's a laptop, the ROG Strix G 18-inch. ROG standing for Republic of Gamers. It's very recent. I just got it like a little over a week ago. Drawing with okay, playing Monopoly with me in jail. Put me wherever you want. Sure. Do I have any pets? Yes, I have three dogs. One of them is a 18 and a half year old Shiba Inu named Scarlet. If you don't know what a Shiba Inu is, Doge. It's Doge. She is Doge. Like she's not the Doge. Doge unfortunately passed away recently, but she is like the same breed, same color. And then I have two Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. A boy named Xavi. He's about 7 years old this year. He's very. They're both like mostly black and white. Xavi is. It's short for Xavier. We just shorten the name because it's funny. He's very chonky and floofy. Like he has weirdly curly hair. Like the breed should not have this. It is a genetic defect, but we love him all the same. He is our little mutant. Both of my spaniels are tricolor, and we did have a Blenheim one named Tessa, but she unfortunately passed away around 4 years old back in 2020. The other one that I have right now, another tricolor named Lucy. She will be 5 in December. She is the brattiest dog I have ever seen. Like upset her at all, and she screams. Like everything has to go exactly how she wants it. Welcome back, Gemini. Oh, oh, sorry to hear about your dog, Rob. Yeah, yeah. Losing a pet is never easy. Yeah, I kind of like the smaller streams. I like that more tight knit community feel, but I definitely do want to try some like bigger, grander ones. Yeah, how Scarlet has lived to 18, 18 and a half. I have no idea. I've started calling her the Queen Elizabeth of dogs. Uh, Preferred form of residence? I mean, right now near campus, I live in an apartment. It's nice to have no lawn to mow. But I mean, I do like the little extra privacy that comes with the house. Oh, sorry about your dad, Rob. What is my zodiac sign? I am an Aquarius. My birthday is January 29th. Opinion on the third continent concept? I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I feel like we need some more time to flesh out Pantala first, especially post Wasp, and like focus more on like all 10 tribes kind of interacting with each other. Favorite tribe, either Sandwings or Seawings. Least favorite, I am tempted to say Mudwings just because they have so little going on. Have I ever gone camping? Yes, but not for many years. Oh, planning to draw my OC in your sketchbook? Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Favorite and least favorite sounds. I don't know if I can really pick a favorite. Least favorite. We'll say metal utensil scrapping on scratching a plate. Can you draw me on my on your channel? Yeah, sure, Parrot. Just give a link to me and the Gucci. I can't believe I just said Gucci. What the frick is happening to me? Um, let's see. Yeah, I do kind of like the sound of like listening to a storm come through. It's pretty satisfying. I used to be terrified of thunderstorms as a kid, but like my dad is very obsessed with like watching them. Like when a storm comes through our house, he'll just sit in the garage and watch. I think it might have rubbed off on me a little. Um, that's called Parrot the Rogue Rainwing. So just the account you're using to chat right now. All people who think this generation's sense of humor is drier than the Arabian desert say it. I totally agree. Okay, like not too long ago, just like I was with a couple of buddies and we were just sitting down eating lunch and I said, okay guys, listen, I'm about to speak fluent Gen Alpha, Gyat Skibbity Rizzler, and I died inside right then, and I died inside just now repeating it. I never want to say those words again. Everyone, do not spam W Whirlpool. In fact, don't spam anything, please. Should Jade Mountain Archive or Dragon Sheep be in jail for the Monopoly drawing? I'd say Dragon Sheep. Sheepy is absolutely an arsonist. My favorite OC out of the ones I have, probably. Mm, I don't know. I mean, obviously, I am very attached to Charcoal, like the dragon. I am also a big fan of. You guys might have seen it somewhere. My Fursona, just like the little like anthro red panda guy with little dragon wings. His name is just Char. It's on my art fight page. I'll pretty much all of my OCs are on my art fight page. There will there will be a link to that when July draws closer. Like once we know the art fight theme for this year, I will definitely be drawing my icon for the year immediately. Um, do I consider the Sandwing sisters princess or queen? Princess. None of them are officially queen until one of them would have won the war. Spikes and Stones, I completely agree. Fathom is best. He is best boy, no question. Did Charcoal rip his horn off? No, he didn't. There is there's a video I did not too long ago for I basically tell like the story of like is like how charcoal came to be and like what happened with the like the roleplay server that I made him for. One of the roleplay events there was like, him breaking his horn off. So if you want to go back and find that video and figure out exactly how that happened, you can. Pray for you when it's July because you're going to turn into burnt toast. Me too, TBH. Yeah, like okay, I know I might not give off that this impression because like my character is like very dark colored, but I should make it clear I am white. I am very white. I am extremely Caucasian. Like I go out in the sun and I burn immediately. Just become a vampire. Oh my god, if only. Trust me, I want to be a vampire because then it'll just give me an excuse not to go outside. Having to subsist on blood probably wouldn't be the best thing in the world, but you know, you win some, you lose some. Didn't he fall down and that's how his horn got broken off? Yeah, that's the basic version. I don't want to I don't want to spoil it in chat for anyone who wants to go check out the video. Because I know Yellowstone is going to erupt once you get there. Eh, I mean, knowing my luck, I wouldn't deny it. Yes, charcoal is a Skywing Nightwing hybrid. Yes, Sizzle, participate, become one of us. I made you my mod for a reason. After 5 minutes of the sun, you take on the appearance of a cooked lobster? Yes. If I could have a Wings of Fire dragon for a pet, which tribe would I pick? Probably Sea Wing. I can just keep it in a fish tank. Do I like raccoons? I mean, I wouldn't want to come face to face with one in real life because I don't want to, get rabies and die. I don't know how I want to die, but that's not how I want to go. Um, I mean, yeah, like raccoon characters are always like really cute. When you say white, do you mean white like European? Yeah, sort of. Like, I mean, like, I am American, but obviously, like white colored skin comes from Europe. I don't know my whole ancestry, but I just know that like my grandma's grandparents came from Prussia, like where Poland is now. So I just tell people I'm Polish. Favorite animal, red panda, 100%. I relate to them more than I would like to admit. The one thing the Wings of Fire fandom can agree on is that Whirlpool absolutely sucks. Yeah, you think you're too obsessed with Wings of Fire, or you have a YouTube. Okay, having a Wings of Fire playlist, and then there's me, who has been making Wings of Fire content for almost 4 years now. If I could write Swordtail's death, oh god, I would just change the course of the story that like when Swordtail gets caught in the dragon trap at the start of book 13, that's just where he dies. They don't get him out. He just dies there. And they have to carry on without him. Not like it would be a huge loss because at that point they already had Bumblebee as their new comedic relief, so they can do without Swordtail. Favorite kind of fan art to receive? Oh god. I don't know. I don't know if I can really answer that question. I don't want to play favorites. Um, Sandwings would make the best pet. Uh, I kind of see that as like having like a pet scorpion or like a venomous snake. Like I wouldn't want that thing to sting me and kill me. Like sea wings are relatively harmless. Well, like so that's why I would kind of like want to, have that instead of something that could breathe fire or poison me. The movie with the red panda. If it's the Pixar movie you're talking, if it's the Pixar movie I think you're talking about, I believe that's called Turning Red. I never saw it just because like euphemism for a preteen girl starting puberty. I feel like as a 21-year-old man, that's not my target audience. Yeah, Luna can cope with the loss of Swordtail. She would be so much better off without him. I mean, I haven't heard Turning Red is awful. Like I've heard it's just like it's anywhere from like mid to just good but not great. And I feel like Pixar kind of sort of backstabbing it by sending it straight to streaming instead of theaters didn't really help it. Kind of like Soul. I haven't seen Soul either, but I've heard that one was really good, but Pixar just kind of betrayed it by not putting it in theaters. Although they didn't have much of a choice because it was COVID, so not many people were going to movie theaters. I think Luna had too much hatred for Cricket just because of what tribe she was. I mean, given how the Hive Wings were treating the Silk Wings, I can hardly blame Luna for having some misgivings with Cricket. Like I'm glad she came around by the end of it, but like I can understand why she would not like her at first. Do I work out? No, I probably should. And honestly, walking around campus is enough of a workout. Or right now, I'm currently working an internship with a soccer club, or I'm like a videographer, and I have to constantly carry equipment up and down the bleachers. That is a workout. Watching other people watch movies on planes is silly. I watched the Bob's Burgers movie on a plane last year. I haven't really seen Bob's Burgers, but like I watched the movie and it was hilarious. I liked it. Um, can I swim well? Probably not. I mean, I can tread water. I can keep myself afloat. I don't know how fast I actually am. It's been a while since I've done swimming. Do I sub to small creators? Sometimes. I think most of the smaller creators that I'm still subscribed to are like stuff that like I found as a kid and just like stayed obscure, and I more just like stayed subscribed to them for nostalgia's sake so I could go back and find the videos again if I wanted to watch them. What ship do I think is better, Sunny X Starflight or Starflight X Fate Speaker? Um, I'd say Starflight X Fate Speaker just because Starflight X Sunny is a weird one just because they're more like siblings. I had to sneeze there, but yeah, Starflight X Sunny is just really weird. I don't ship that at all. Starflight X Fate Speaker, I'm not a fan of Fate Speaker, but like the ship is harmless, so I'll just go with that. Am I going to see Inside Out 2? Probably not. I mean, I might. I don't know. Would I want to go summering sometime this summer? Yeah, probably. Oh, swimming sometime this summer. Yeah. My apartment complex does have a pool. I don't know about swimming on an actual beach. It's like pollution for one thing, and also I'm not the biggest fan of sand. It's coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere. Become a fish. Yes. Be careful what you wish for. For if you want me to become a fish, and I become a fish, then I will not be able to make YouTube content for you anymore. Would you be willing to pay the price to turn me into a fish with the resulting lack of mediocre content? Oh, welcome back, Void. Welcome back from passing out. Oh God, Mr. Beast. I never really watched his stuff. I don't know if I ever will. uh, but it turns out there is actually a Mr. Beast burger within DoorDash range of me. I tried it once. I think I forget what burger I got, but I also tried like the Beast style fries. It was all like good, but like I don't think I'll be ordering there again. I more just wanted to see what the hype was about. I was bored one night. Should somebody be yelling or arguing in the Monopoly drawing? Yeah, I feel like if I'm not going to be in jail, I should be arguing with JMA. Do I think sharks are misunderstood? Yeah, probably. Like sharks are definitely a lot more intimidating because so many rows of teeth, and if they want you dead, they can easily kill you. But like dolphins do a lot more messed up stuff. It's like you hear about like killer whales like accidentally murking their handlers, and it's like killer whales are just big dolphins. Um, what do you think of electric wings? Yeah, sounds like a decent idea for a fan tribe. You got. I actually have a fan tribe similar to that, but I think it's just because like when someone makes a fan tribe, lightning is just like the first thing they default to because it's like pretty much one of the only big elements that Wings of Fire is missing. Like there's no electrical themed tribe. Charcoal in the Monopoly drawing. Should somebody be trying to stop you? Hmm. I don't know where Dog Lover is in the drawing, but if she's not like already occupied, then maybe Dog Lover can be trying to break up JMA and I. You hate SeaWorld? I went to SeaWorld once when I was like too young to remember it. Like I only know because we still have pictures in my parents' house. Earth wings, I feel like those are just mud wings. Stone wings maybe. I don't know. Like fire wings and wind wings, I feel like those are basically what sky wings are. Like wind wings is 100% sky wings, and like fire wings, like the sky wings are probably the most in tune with fire out of all the tribes, given that like they're the ones with like fire scales that can happen. If casting opens on animated wings, do you plan to pursue Starflight? I didn't know they haven't casted the DoD yet. But yeah, if that opens, I'm absolutely going for him. Yeah, but like, why have they casted Morosier but not the DoD? Because I know they casted Morosier. Probably just because he reads the prophecy. Should someone be crying because of the arguing in the drawing? Nah. Monopoly is about anger. We don't have time. We don't have time for tears or sadness. It is about being cutthroat. It is about bloodlust. It is about ruthless strategies to screw over your former friends in any way you can think of. We don't have time for sappy emotions. Um, Lava wings? Interesting idea. Should Bellasaurus be in the drawing? Yeah. I've seen some of her meme videos. Like, I don't really watch Bellasaurus full time, but like, I've definitely seen some of the memes. Pay the $500 rent, man. You lined it on my boardwalk. Yeah, that would be me. When a shark kills you, it kills you twice. It drowns you and it eats you. Okay, but like it's still only killing you once. Like it kills you by drowning you, and then it eats your dead body. Opinion on the Jurassic franchise. I've only seen the original movie, and I've seen Jurassic World. Original is so much better. Should Petunia be in the drawing? I don't know who that is. I'm assuming it's another Wings of Fire YouTuber. Yeah, I don't know them. How about Space Wings? I don't see that ever becoming a thing in the series, but I mean, could make a decent fanfic. People at my school called Sea Wings, Sky Wings, fire dragons, and Sea Wings, water dragons. Are you sure they aren't just the people in the Dragon Guide in Dragon Slayer? This is the neighborhood, and you are not welcome. Um, hmm. State Farm owns the term gamerhood. Wait, what? I haven't seen any State Farm commercials in forever. What is happening? What am I drinking? Baja Blast. Hello, Peachy Dragon 22. Yes, Sizzle. Gaberhood. Come on, boy, don't pass out. You can't. Opinion on your mom jokes? Overused. They're not that funny. Oh, you don't have to work tomorrow. Yay. That's always a good feeling. You need some more stimulus, Void? We can get you some more stimulus. We'll play more Teardown. Do I think Nightwings have too many abilities? I mean, sorta. I never really thought about it. I feel like it is balanced by the fact that they are extremely rare abilities, even rarer that someone would have two at once. I feel like they're decently balanced, so I wouldn't say they have too many abilities. Oh, a week until your birthday? Happy early birthday. Yeah, Darkstalker won the lottery. Could have shared his winnings with his sister, but then he chose not to, and that one decision is probably what triggered the entirety of the book. Well, aside from Albatross, of course. I am starting to run out of stuff to talk about. If you guys want to play Teardown some more, we can. I don't have to be anywhere tomorrow until 2 p.m. I got time. I have not tried getting music up yet. I'm not really sure about like messing with the stream settings while it's going. I will definitely look into getting music for future streams. Yeah, I'll see if I can put a playlist together. Do I like history? Yeah, I'm a bit of a history enthusiast. Yeah, Gemini, you probably should sleep. Definitely don't want to be a zombie for your graduation. Like I said, I'm not sure how much Teardown actually costs. I'll have to check. Community hub, no. Workshop, maybe 63 hours. Um, hmm. Oh, forgot I have a friend who has Teardown on their wish list. How often am I going to stream after this? I have absolutely no idea. I do agree that like once a month at least would be good. It's just a matter of like when I'm available and feeling up to it. Because like right now, this current stream has been going for nearly 5 hours, and I don't know if or when I'll ever do another stream like this again. At least like not one this long. One second. Hello there, Myth. All right, Teardown coming up, hopefully. Let's see. I think we can officially rule out the runaway train map because I'm pretty sure that's what's been causing the game to crash so much. At least like every time it has crashed, it's been on that map. Let's see. Oh, wait, no. Oh. Go ahead and turn off the train DLC mod and just mess around with some of the sandbox maps. Would I rather bring back the Megalodon or T-Rex? I would say Megalodon, because then it'll be confined to the ocean where it's not my problem, and it'll go extinct again pretty quickly. Because the environment will definitely not support it. Meanwhile, a T-Rex roaming the land absolutely is my problem, and I don't want to deal with that. I got enough on my plate. Don't need a Tyrannosaurus chasing me around. Oh, Parrot, you weren't here when we were playing Teardown earlier. So basically what Teardown is, the gimmick is that everything is a voxel that can be interacted with. So let's say if I stick a bomb to this car, it explodes into a bunch of like pixel shapes. And that's basically all that's going on here. We just kind of mess around and do destruction. You can hear the fans. Yeah. My laptop does not like this game. I don't think any laptop does. If I had a pet dragon, would I want to ride on it? Yeah, that's the whole point of having a pet dragon. Let's get this light fixture to fall here. Haha. See what kind of funny stuff is in the spawn menu. See boats. Spawn a yacht. Let's see how the mall likes a yacht. Seems like it held up to the weight of the yacht pretty well. Not. Thought this map would be a little more fun. Maybe I'm just getting tired. laser cutter these trees. Oh, how about a train? Yeah, well, let's see. Uh, trains. Well, apparently that's what happens when you spawn a train line. Let's see what happens with the bridge out. Nice. Welcome back, Rob. Actually, Gemini, it's been 5 hours. Okay, I think I have another idea. Let's turn the train DLC back on. Not there. Sandbox. Lee chemicals. This is a fun one for me to do. Welcome back. I'm going to guess your name is pronounced Koljit. Let's get the explosive train going. Laser cutter ready and zap all the supports. Oh, that telephone pole is hanging over the tracks. Hopefully that doesn't cause any issues. You drew arsonist in jail. Yeah, I think I said Dragon Sheep is the arsonist. Some of the texture reminds you of Minecraft. I mean, yeah, like it is another block game. I feel like the train should be moving a little faster. Oh. I don't think it even broke the rails. I think it just... The rails didn't even break. It just, I guess, got caught on the floor and just imploded in on itself. Let's get that chunk out of the way. Let's get you out of the way. I should get a different train in here. Let's try the steam train. We'll stand on this very unstable pipe. And now we wait for it to come over. Just gonna hit the turbo boost and see what happens. Hey, did I mention there was a turbo boost? So that's what happened, I guess. Huh. I guess it left some of the train behind. No, I don't... The tracks might be too damaged now. Or maybe not. We'll see. For 10K, I should do what I'm doing now in real life. Yes. I mean, the day I go insane and go out doing this, like, yeah. Not saying it'll happen. Why is the train moving so slowly? Oh. Oh my god. Yo, it's Thomas. Yes, this is definitely Thomas. Hold on, let me see if I can pick him up and put him up on the road. Okay, okay, let's see. Okay, that's close enough. I think. Let's get him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so the body is one piece. Like, the body is, like, you know, like, transparent, like, not colliding with anything. The wheels are separate and are colliding with stuff, so that was fun. Never watched a full Thomas episode. Try the classic ones. They're only 4.5 minutes. But yeah, this is whoever made this game's rendition of a steam engine. What is making this clanging noise over here? Ah, yeah, that would do it. Oh. Okay, so that happened. Favorite show I watched as a kid? Yeah, that would have to be Thomas. Let's go ahead and see what happens if we just drop the engine. Okay, it doesn't break through, but it definitely bounces the bridge a little. Ah. Oh my god, the way I was sitting, I had one of my feet tucked under my leg, and now I'm sitting normally, and now my foot is waking up, and I feel like I can't move it or it's going to cause me extreme pain. I love this. We're just going to casually take out the supports. These just go down there. That one. Yeah, I think that's all the supports. Let's just go ahead and laser cutter that whole top section. And that. And that over there. And that over there. Huh. So now the only thing holding this entire bridge together is the bond between the different segments. So we're going to see what one more train drop does to this. Still doesn't break it, somehow. So what if we just... Oh, that just breaks it through it. Okay. Oh, God. Alright, catching up on chat. Sitting weird noise. Would I want to voice Lloyd in Ninjago? I mean, maybe. Oh, you think I'd be perfect for him? I'm flattered, but I don't know. Whoa. Okay, didn't mean to grasp the light post. Least favorite insect. I hate all of them. Yeah, guys, listen to Sizzle. If you need to go to sleep, please. Okay, now. Let's just see what this does. How is that bridge still standing? You know what? Let's fix that. There we go. Much better. Dress up as Lloyd and do a meet and greet. No, I'm pretty sure that would be impersonation. Okay, well that's some glitchy stuff over there. The bridge finally got the memo, and now it's trying to tear itself apart. Let's just yank that. Oh god, they're clipping into each other. Just see what happens if we cut through it all. Determined to hold out until the stream ends. Okay. Now you've made it a challenge. You underestimate how much spite fuels me. Let's mess with this crane, see what kind of damage we can do. Can we be here all night? Oh yeah, let me just give you the password to my channel. Maybe I'll just leave the stream running and go right to bed. You guys can listen to me snore. My apartment is a studio. My bed is literally like 5 feet behind me. Apparently the panel for this thing is actually indestructible. Huh, interesting. Oh. Oh god, I'm pushing it over. Oh. Well then, I'm under the map. That could not have gone more perfect. Oh, it teleported me. Okay. I think we can restart the map now. Bye, Parrot. Is Diesel the villain in Thomas? Pretty much. He's like the closest thing we have to a consistent, recurring villainous character. We got a train coming here. Let's see. Let's try the radioactive train. See you, Gemini. Good luck with graduation. Oh, God, now my back hurts. Oh, what does 07 mean? It's like a little salute face. Here comes radioactive train. Let's do turbo boost. Oh my. Huh. I don't know, guys. I think this looks safe. What do you think? Does the radioactive train have a nuke in it? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Here, if I just respawn the train, and I don't make the mistake of hitting the turbo boost this time. Yeah, avoid back pain from poor posture and also sitting in a hard wooden chair for 5 hours. I still have some of my drink left. I don't know how this one bottle has lasted me 5 hours, but it has. Have I played any Fallout games? I played a little bit of Fallout 4, but like barely any. Oh. Oh, that card did have an explosive in it. They all have explosives in them. Yeah, it says, well, I mean, I've been sitting in a wooden chair with no cushioning. You know what? I am starting to get kind of tired. Probably the only reason it didn't happen sooner is because I've been sipping on a caffeinated beverage all night. So you know what? I'm not ending the stream yet. What we're going to do is get back on the runaway train map. Welcome back, Cubing. The plan now is we go back on the runaway train map, and we're going to go until the game crashes, and then I will probably end the stream because I'm finally getting tired. Screw this box in particular, for no reason. Oh, and there's the train. And front motor goes flying. Okay. Like they made the train just long enough that the rear axle always stays on the tracks even when it crashes. Do I have a license to go with that reckless driving? No. Oh. See you, Spikes. Put me in the share channel, Sizzle. I'd like to see you try. You know what? What if we don't let the train reach the end of the map? What if we block the crossing with a bus? This can only end well. This has only ever ended well in real life. heck? How has it not derailed? Hold on. Come here. It... Oh my god. It is slowing the train down significantly, but it hasn't fully derailed yet. Yeah, the front axle is definitely lifted up off the tracks, but the rest of the train is still going. Let's see how this goes. Coming up on the next crossing, I don't think this bus is going to clear it. And, yep, there we go. Fully coming off. Well, you'll just draw me as a train, as a chair now. All right. All right. Let's see about pickup truck going on the track. Similar thing seems to have happened. Yeah. What the heck is the... Yeah, the train definitely doesn't seem to be slowing down at all. Oh, oh, there it goes. Well, it made it farther than it did with the bus. Oh my god. This is what's left of the frame of the car. There's just nothing. And with the rocket booster, I can still drive it. I got it stuck. Well, let's try it with this car. Well, not great placement. Let's just shut the crossing case up. And let's see here. Don't think that's going to derail it. Taking all bets, guys. Taking all bets. I think it left the frame behind. Like, the car is gone. So we're just about to crash. $5 says cheese. At what point is cheese involved in this, Void? Oh god. Yeah. I'm stuck. I'm stuck under the train. There we go. Let's see what we got. Quite a path of destruction. So, the car absolutely did not stop the train. Oh no, I absolutely agree with you guys. Cheese is amazing. I'm just saying, at what point was cheese ever involved here? Let's see. I don't know, I call this a success. I think we stopped the train. Yeah, it's so weird because like because I'm playing the game on my PC and then I keep I keep looking at my my phone lagging a little behind because I'm just on my phone. I'm just watching the stream on YouTube. The heck? Why did I still hear the crossing gate for that few seconds? Imagine if Thomas the Tank Engine was watching this. Thomas would not be happy. It was like that one meme that kind of circulates around. It's like, it was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything. So I get these explosives out of the way. And this explosive. And this one. And let's go ahead and get rid of the buffers. Put that out. And there we go. Come on, come off completely, come on. Yeah. Finally, the entire train derailed. Hi, chat. I think now that we've said we're going to go until the game crashes, the game has finally decided not to crash. Come on, I was trying to hit the house that time. Okay, we'll just leave the vehicle here. Doesn't appear that's going to stop the train. Whoa. And we're going along for the ride. Okay. MH cubing, what is my favorite video that I've made and why? I think it's probably the model series Thomas video. Just because like it was a video that I was like waiting to make for years, and like the time finally felt right that I felt like I could do it, and like, it came out almost exactly how I pictured it in my head. That is okay, Parrot. Sleep is important. For weaklings, maybe. But not for me. We're just going to ignore the fact that I knocked down a sign. We're going to go up this ramp. Okay, well, that was the time. Let's hop over in the excavator. Whoa. Or we could just not hop in the excavator. You'd be terrified to get into a car with me? Yeah, you should. But like, in real life, I do consider myself a pretty careful driver. Like, I'm usually not speeding down a residential street at 250 miles an hour. Let's see if I can actually bring it to a stop this time. I think I will. Here, if I just take off the controls and just let it roll. What if it goes straight into the explosive barrel? Yeah. We're just gonna let that burn. Now we can go over to the excavator. Okay, how this vehicle can take a beating like that and still somehow be operable is beyond me. I've lost all steering. Oh. I think we can call that spin jitsu. Gotta beat the train to the end. Let's just slime some of this stuff. Note to self, don't give me an excavator. Yeah. I'm forklift certified, not excavator certified. That's a lie. I'm actually neither. You're kidding me. How is this excavator still... This looks like it wasn't even touched. Okay, it's got some damage on it, but not much. It still has its arm. That's about as much as it could ask for. Well, never mind. Should you give me a motorcycle? I do have a friend who that motorcycles. You know what, let's try a different map. Back to Waterworld we go. And we are going to say screw this entire platform. Wow, it went all the way over there. Somehow didn't barely messed this one up at all. Okay, let's see. Do this here. God, I'm gonna pull it down. It's all coming down. Good night, cubing. Ah, you see, we failed. There's some still standing. Is this going to turn into something like Doug's chat constantly calling him bald or screaming rigged? Like this is like the running joke here is never trust me behind the wheel of a motorized vehicle. Come on, you stupid game. Crash already. Like, my laptop is absolutely screaming in pain right now. I feel like at some point it's gotta not be able to handle anymore. How is this not enough destruction to lag out the game? Come on. say? It's here. That one's usually the first to go over because it's so top heavy. And the rest of these. Require a bit more coaxing. Just launch those up. Oh, we got one. We got one more coming over. Let's see. I cannot really swim in the water in game, no. I think I just sink. Gotta give these guys a bit more persuading. There we go. Yeah, my old computer would have exploded by now. This thing is somehow still able to run, and I don't know how. This is... whatever. Just drag it straight down. These towers, well, this one is definitely dislodged. It's shifted a little bit. So let's do the funny thing. And here comes the next one. Let's drill through here. on. Break already. This is definitely falling down. And it's about to come down right on top of me if I don't move. And I fell in a hole, of course. Stuck. Alright, I think I know a last-ditch effort. If we bust this tower, so it's completely loose and will become picker-upperable, and we just take this and launch it into the other tower. What in the... How? What do I think of my own voice? Yeah, I think I've gotten used to hearing it. The hungry slimes. You know what? Yeah, sure. We'll try it. Slimes everywhere. Yeah, I don't think those are gonna work. What we need is a massive explosion. Yeah, like the game is lagging like crazy now, and somehow it still hasn't crashed. Throw some pipe bombs at that. Well, that didn't work. I think I know something that might work. If it won't crash the game, but it will make it that I will need to restart the game in order for it to work properly. We're going back to the derailing map. Oh, Peachy Dragon, this game is not uncrashable. We know because it crashed on us twice earlier. So. Now if I do this funny thing called grabbing the train with the Omni Cutter while I'm in it. You're kidding me. Come on, it's gotta be... Alright, fine, get out of here. You gotta be kidding me. This... Let's try this again. Yeah, come here. At some point, should I like either go through this whole thing myself and like try to pick out like highlight reels and turn it into a video, or like perhaps like hire someone else to do it? Okay, if I do this, that didn't do anything. Come on. Crash! Damn you! I'm stuck in the floor. This wasn't what I had in mind. This is just fixed by resetting the map. Well, not... Yeah, just like by resetting the map. There was another thing that I think can only be fixed by resetting the game entirely. I don't know. I don't know how it's not crashing, Parrot. This is like... This is so stupid. Come on. This game is mocking me now. Like, as soon as I declare that I'm going to crash it, now it won't crash. Ah. Alright guys, it's 1 a.m. for me. At what point do I just give up? Even I have to cut my losses at some point. Yeah, it's 1:01. We are at the 6-hour mark. this might be the most viewers I've actually had while gaming, just because everybody's turned up to see like how long it'll take me to break this stupid damn game. Okay, there has to be like Hornby City. There might be something in here that can crash me. I guess since this whole thing is one solid piece. Okay. Okay, all that did was teleport me back out of the thing. Okay, I have another idea. I think if I right-click something really fast with the Okay. Might have a new plan. This is going to involve getting back in the train, but trying to launch it while I'm in the cab. Chair coal now exists. Do I dare look at the Discord? Oh god, let me look in the fan art channel. And we got a few new people in the server over the stream. And oh my freaking god. Okay. This is gonna have to be in the next video. I hope you know that, Sizzle. Okay, you know what? Hold on. I think we're gonna quit Teardown. Just for a second. Give me just a second. There. How's this to end the stream on? I've become chair. I'm just charcoal now. There. No more regular stream background, just charcoal. I feel like this is probably where the stream should end. It has been 6 fucking hours. Bold of you to assume I will ever make merch sizzle. We have all gone mad. But I would say this has been a good first stream. So thank you all for coming. And big thank you to everyone who has actually been here pretty much the whole time, aka probably just Void. And to all of you, I raise a toast. My last swig of Baja Blast. And with that, thank you for visiting Charcoal's Den, and I'll see you all in the next video.